our opponents. I don't know, man. There are 3 groups out here. Right now, what I want is first to go out without the win. That's why we shook the table last weekend. Yeah, we fall. I know, we're rebuilding. Yeah, we're rebuilding.
Coca-Cola. Coke.
Special mesa kwa Hippos walikuwa zindikapo sana kwa kilo ya kizari wa kwa Buhinga na hiyo special kwa South Africa kasora kwa inasema kusikia chakapa South Africa.
The Lions were holding onto the ball on the ground. Chance for the Hippos. They lose on first. Still in the process. And the dead shall rise. All right, did you give us some music?
Pirates importing in a scrum. Uju to Tooro. Quick hands. Joshua is smart. Ref. Time to come and support rugby at the Buhinga Stadium. Make sure to do the same as well. Next weekend, rugby takes its own nyege to Jinja. 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Very last circuit will be kicks through.
Come on, Hippos!
Yes, Mzano Kiari, Mkoba Kusanju wa Kusanju. Now,
Omuzaano gugarukaho oli hagati ya Walukuba Mongers. Omuzaano gugarukaho oli hagati ya Walukuba na Mongers ku ekyuma esatu eza Nile. Emitwalo emitwalo gumu n'okuna Nile. Jukira oli mu paka eza Nile Special Rugby Sevens. Toro Circuit. Toro Lions Rugby Club yesoboire kuba ebungisa empaka zino omulundi ogubaniza kimu empaka zino kuzijja kuno mu kibuga ekya Kawowo n'Olwenzori yona twaliraniza hamu omulundi ogubaniza kimu mu kuzimba mu Nile Special Uganda Rugby Union okuleeta empaka zino zonyini eza Rugby Sevens mu kibuga eky'obulambuzi mu Tourism City. Batenye n'abalugire mu zone ezinya akutuhereire disitulikiti eziri nga Kyenjojo, Kyekengwa, Kamwenge, Onyangawo, Toroko, kosa abalugire aheeru ya Toro Region, Kampala, abandi balugire Mityana, abandi Bugenda, abandi Jinja, abandi Gulu, abandi Mbarara. Yona tubatangire mu rubuga rw'obulambuzi iyo beta Tourism City ikibuga cy'obulambuzi ikibuga kimu Omuzaano gukyali musanju ha musanju bona lukindo lwa musanju. Omuzaano guli hagati ya Hippos na Barbarians. Wefunye ekyuma esatu eza Nile omutwalo gumu konka niyo market then osobole kuba noonyumirwa abasobola kuba noonya Nile osobola oluli kuba noonyumirwa Tasika.
That's what we give it. When it's like bare. Right now that ball is it's very far. I have Shafiq covering that Enoch and Stevie. So there's no you can just give me the fun. Get a blow, and I just play with that. Because if they're very far, yeah. But also I need a difference in your shot from that one of Enoch. Oshtegera we basembera wano we baba duka njagala that meet for more shot here and close your fail. But webanga katwanga nothing is happening. Wabali ku scrum in your end. You can give me medium shot of like a whole group. Because but go so compare those different shots. Never more your medium, nenzira mu close ya Enoka, nenzira full wide. Kati no ya Enoko segera. Kati je kanko sogole.
Ekoma.
Kasobe kati nsoma kati kankulage. You just come in legwe. Bundi lazima bundi. Tola wanjagala short tuambie in a scrum. You'd rather give me this half rather than giving me the full people. You'd rather give me this half to get a difference in Enoch's shot from yours. You have Enoch your end, but when the game is running, you give me the formal shot. Ngeya Enoch because you have sembele Enoch asoka ne move ako ne nkoze sana way. Newe kampira katoka kao wali idol. I would need that close up shot akako. Nonte ya Enoch eri formal. Hey, check it. So get to be it.
Sorry.
Kasadaka kano wetekamu amaiza karwenzoli kasodaka Coca-Cola. Nile special wanamanya kiyokuge kirungi muno twetekeme chupa isaba mtwaro kumu kuoka. And that is full time. DJ. Bila kusubiri kuwa kutandika walukuba Barbarians ituanangana na Mongers Gemo yoiremo Pirates setire Hippos kuba kusanja utano Mezano kukara kukuli hakati ya Impis ya kuwane samba Toro Lions try DJ. Atano. Wefunile chuma isa pesa. Nile special. Yes. Zetekemo. Uliyo mujana baso wale mujana anduwa. Kakuzina weka. Mujana na wakisofu wana. Naketi ni nani atifura. Kitu ni kusindi korona kuhamu.
Fire!
I will stay hot. I will stay hot. Hey, Zakia, Tochikola. Bamade bampeleze warning letter. Happy. Nina bosu wange wano.
Ekishaka kiri kya kabiri walikuwa iyo isamba na Mongers and it is a yellow card.
Look, please,
Try it.
Kai.
Abatula mukoze ki
Sir.
Are you serious?
Saha zino walukuleye kulembire Mongers n'obugoba 17 awutano muzano kugarukaho Rams nekwata Heathens Rams nekwata Heathens niko muzano kugarukaho renda abazanyi bali mutano Muna chupa isatu za Nile wametwara kuba kuoka. Nasoma kuba ofula kwa ya karibu no dikanja kuteka makasente na special unit kama makasente nechikazao isatu za Nile ya kama msumalo so wale kwa no nyimiro vibe ya karibu no bucket kulikie jumla isatu za Tooro kumu
Alright, this goes in this game. It is strong. The Plasma Mongers 17 to Walukuwa Barbarians. Once again, we welcome you to Buhinga Stadium in the tourism city of Fort Portal for the Toro Sevens. Party sponsored by Nile Special in partnership with Coca-Cola under the brand Rinzori. Not forgetting this Adis or Adis, whatever you want to call it. Super shake. It's non-alcoholic, good for you. Please try it out. It's available at the Coca-Cola tent. Alright, and that's full time. Local Barbarians victorious over the Mongers 17-12. Next, the Heathens take on Rams.
Kembali jakuman itaandika Rams ni kwa Hippos. Kuno msana ukuran kubwa. Kuno msana ya Impis. Kembali kwa Toro Lions.
So Nicholas breaks through but unable to find Cloudington on the wing. Luckily the ball is knocked on by a Rams player. We'll have a scrum down to the Heathens.
Toro circuit, ya Tooro National Rugby Sevens, especially in the Kawowo Center, together with Coca-Cola. The main sponsor is Nile Special. Circuit ya Barbarians ya kuwachinja, kisanyile kia Mugembe. Walikuwa Barbarians wajja kuba ne babukisiza empaka zino. Funechupa isatu za Nile Special amutwaro kumugonga. Militani kilokubane tukaidukamu. Ikukunya kike nikibanikia tangiso kiteke moso wale kubano kwenda maiso. Bado kwata vibe kibuka kiyorango city wa city. Abari ayero akarango tutamko 12. 12. 15 kutaha. 12 kutaha. Vamos a ver cuando libera Rugby, lakini kwa yeye ndio kutenga pressure. Leo special kitu kitekele kwa mkono na kama Joseph wale kwa kufuna Rugby experience. Ndio kumaliza hapo. Hapo mkiuke kwa foto. Kosi to simane special Uganda Rugby Union. Kupata sekondi waleta Rugby circuit teno. Ibadize kibo hapo Toro region. Na Toro Lions Rugby club kwa hosting. Mpaka zinu zwenyini muzano kiali 0-0 akati ya Rams hamna Heathens zinu timu zona sikiala defeated kiwakatiwa Yes, Heathens, Ebarogo, Buhinga, was zero. Rams. Mesano kukarpo kuri Impis na Toro Lions. Niko mesano kuja kwani kusema hiyo kwa Toro Lions. It's a try for Hippos. Cheka kini kia kawiri Heathens ya kurendile Rams Dogo goli 10-0. Di round ya ke-1 kuna msano gani kuwamu yang tahu misalnya kati ya Impis na Japan ya kuata Toro Lions. Heathens. Special. Toro Goka, your bucket of Solikuba, Taiwan, Sora Kubano, your miracle, the Union, as I quite about James Adogino, also what the Kubano for making it a rugby experience, so you can get a Kazano Burakata. Zano kusubiri kwani kutandika Toro Lions. Esamba Impis 0-0. Dibawa Bungisa barundi bazaba muzano kwa kusembayo kilo kingine kia kilo kino Toro Lions Rugby Club. Mwezi kuja kuwa 11 ja kuba negenda Kampala kuba ne Samba qualifiers ezongenda omu National League. Kubani batanga clubs kazinu zenyezo ni Masamba nafundi opotite kwa Isamba wakiali mu region bana Masamba playoffs.
He's got Nafumati Conte. Our cheetah. Oh gosh, Marvin, the fantastic captain.
Not so fantastic right now. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Toro Sevens, as the action is quick and fast, our hosts, the Toro Lions, are on the pitch in black, taking on Impis. The Lions are yet to roar.
You look at him.
Bucket of 3 now specials, only 10,000 Uganda shillings. Coca-Cola has a new product it wants you to try out. It's called Addis. It is a shake. It's non-alcoholic. You should try it out. Go to their tent.
Toro Lions. Isamba Impis. Game kyali. Toro Lions ne kyabara busa. Isinema kwa mutano. Zabo kyali kwa fasa. Toro Lions ni sobere kufanya msemba kazino. Stake kwa kasenta bana special. Uganda Rugby Union. Ikateka stamp kumugene mfuko kwa City.
Jose. Tebateka makasente. Wateka musente.
Esente.
They put a lot of money, my friend. Not cassette.
Special ikamba kune chupaisa tweza elo kulo musumari nakura kumukula misumari esatu kyetempo sumule kuba onyumirwa raps
Scores Impis 10, Toro Lions 0. Jose, we started this morning when you know all the teams. It's now afternoon because you're enjoying markets with Nile special. We started to mix up the teams. Why?
Impis ibara ukoma goli 10 Toro Lions. First half.
Impis leading this one 17-0. Again, it's the Toro Lions. And after this game, the Total Buffaloes take on the Cops. Score 22 to Impis, Toro Lions 0. Impis almost forced the turnover, where he was playing advantage to the men in black for a high tackle. They opted to find touch.
Toro Lions eliyo samba na Impis sana kukyali score. Okubonero olundikyo okuba 22 obwa Impis, Toro Lions leading Kawowo corner. Tuli mu second half. Iyo muzano guno okuba nuguwamu Buffaloes ekwata Cops. Nile Special Rugby Sevens. Tuliangizanire kya Buhinga. Toro Lions Rugby Club yesubiri kumani kumusea mpaka zino kandi sakati ngarukaho ejja kuba jinja. Tuliangizanire kya Bugembe Walukuba yajja kuba ne bukisa empaka zino yajja kuba saketi ya mukalanga basama saketi musanju yakusembe saketi yajja kuba Chandondo Rugby Ground.
And he tackles his way into the sin bin. Now he come on as a substitute, sent to the coolers.
Mzani wa Impis
Toro Lions afadhali on the scoreboard.
I need some loving and some kissing when I'm chilling. With your mom and your mom, with your mom and your mom and your mom. Girl, do you go low? Come play, yeah.
Nico France Mvazo ne Mwemere Toro Lions Emere ya mkoa buli butano Impis mkoa buli 22 Mzano kukakomu na kati ya Buffaloes Nisamba Cops Then mzano kurasembayo group stages round ya kasatu ujakuwa kati ya Bara Titans Jakuba Nesamba Warriors Yakizanire kia Buhinga Mpoto Touro City Rundi niko kubandizo kwa Rugby Sevens kujamu kutuke kia Mpoto Batu yuna bali kutuke kia Mpoto na Rugby Choke mnya kwa Okaine Makamba kamucho kubani Murona Rugby Posti kubasimba muno Wale kubani mkonza Rugby And it is a triumph
Today together and dinner.
Sound check. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Buhinga Stadium in the beautiful city. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Port Porto City in Kenjojo. Fred, can you hear me?
Now striking the balance. They've just said you don't die. This is those funny things in the case. Oh, really? Okay.
So can you hear me now? Are you sure? Okay. Are you on?
Yes. Objection required kutandika and cops etwalagana na Buffaloes tulimpio kwa kabili mzaro kwa kabili kukalukiro kukusemayo kusema mujako wakati ya Warriors esamba na Titans mubibija na wakumanisa takamba kutubaituta atikyalo muno takarweba kyo kyalo muno iyo kyokole kyabandi wetekemu echupa ya Nile etawemu yasigwa isaba mtwalo kumosomole kuba ofuna yange
Give us dry rice.
Eventually, the winner of the round to all the Toro Lions. And next week, for 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, we'll be at Buhinga Stadium in India, where the Titans, the Waluko Titans, will be hosting the 6th circuit of the now special national service. It's a fourth race. The tackle is superb, but he injured himself in the act. And the big showing with the sprint. Back to the other side. Big hits. And the stretching is leaving people down. There's a Marengo on the third response for
Yes, 7-7. Kemo Italia, Sanji out. Na Buffaloes, Italia, Sanji wana mgoa wa Sanju. Kemo Italia, Eli Hakatia. Warriors, Kabwani Zama, Baraka Hippos. Next Wawa Kenge, Quarter Finals. Action Ikare Paka, Yamani Kyokwatu, Karine Fight. This is a fight decision.
All right, as you check it, as you say, the game on pitch is 7 apiece. Hey! And this was the pitch, and it goes to the ball corner.
Yeah.
Heathens.
Against the Toronto Barbarians for diving in the rock. We start by just Heathens. And it's 7 up. From the pressure, those ball in contact, the ball is celebrating an advantage. And play continues. Very fast away. And able to find his side man. Now Buffaloes launch their own attack. Very close to the ball. Starting on the 5 times to the ball.
Game play put him on white. Are you Nigerian coach? Are you Nigerian coach?
Yes, we're all on the Rugby Buhinga Stadium. 27 fifth seconds. 2 more to go. Next weekend we are in Chicago, Saturday and Sunday at the Buhinga Stadium, and then on the October 15th and 16th we are Channel for the Buffalo Sevens. Triple choices now social, but don't forget the other options as well. Rosary and Coca-Cola. Get past now from what's what Jeremiah. Let me search looking up for the ball where Buffaloes with all the work to do in the second half. Yes, only 5 to go for collisions. The pass is not neat. Injo, almost in a summer and still Cough, recycle, Aaron Chiruma.
That Granny. Granny. Ebirowoozo bikulirwa eggulo. Jacob, will tell them back. Webula rangi peteri jala chikopo. Webula chaje. Teri rangi jala chikopo. Ah.
Drive from the top brings an integral series of that game and scores 31 for the Cubs, 12 for the Buffaloes. Last game of the background is the Bara Titans. And they will be playing against the Warriors.
Dark clouds beginning to form over the Buhinga Stadium here in Fort Portal City in the Kawowo district of the Western region of Uganda. We are live on Kawowo Sports for the 4th round of the Nile Special Rugby 7 Series. It is the Toro Sevens here in the Western region. And coming up is the final game of the 3rd round of the pool games. It is the Western region champions Bara Titans taking on the Warriors. My name is Anesta Korebi-Runji. I will be on commentary for this one with player come referee, and now taking a break from the sport, Sama Emmanuel. Beautiful day, isn't it, Sama?
I didn't take a break, first of all. I'm just watching from the sidelines, and I'm keeping up with the sport. But as you said, it's a beautiful day outside here. We're looking up to big games coming up. Already we have some shockers. Pirates, someone said they're playing Majani, just like that picture they took from the tea leaves. We look forward to big things coming up.
Right, and we have kick-off. The Bara Titans kicking off to the Warriors. And now, Kinyai will carry it forward into Doku's hands. Doku running on the outside line. He's had a very good game in this outside channel. Recycled out wide to Feta Joel. The ball in hand is looking for support, but he decides to go himself. And now Isaac Tago onto the other side of the field. Loose ball it is, gathered by Rajab Kakaire. He's held up, but the center referee, Edward Kawagambe, will call them back for a knock forward by the Bara Titans. How about that for a defense? The Titans are playing against a team that are not organized in attack, but That was some good defense, wasn't it?
We are rooting for the home team, Bara Titans, Toro Lions. Seeing rugby in the West developing, it gives us pleasure. Like you see, it's not just in the central. And I'm happy we are having these up-country circuits. We're able to move around, spread the gospel of rugby. And seeing guys can be able to play, that's something.
Yeah, with ball in hand right now is Kaganzi Derek. Looking for options, doesn't find, gets back into the pocket to Captain Katunji, Eric as well. And now the spaces begin to form. The Bara Titans shuffling the ball out wide to the winger. The speedster will try to break the tackle of Rajab Kakare, but he doesn't. Passes the ball backwards, and it's a turnover. Center referee says play on Gabriel Redo now. On to Henry Musisi, the two experienced Warriors backs. And Henry Musisi a bit relaxed. With all the experience that he has, like I was saying earlier, nearly missed to score that try, but it is the first points on the board for the Warriors by Henry Musisi, to be converted by Richard Kinyai.
By the way, Bara Titans has given us a pool of talent which teams have been to tap into. You look at players like Arnold Atukunda, the Shekanabo Emmanuel. All those guys have been able to, they've been groomed from this side in Bara Titans, and so the West is really giving us something.
Yeah, for sure, the West is giving us something. But right now they trail the Warriors by 7 points. Let's see what they will do with their first kick reception. And it is short, so they will start that with an attacking free kick right at the center line. Now Hurira Joseph onto the left side, and now the Titans. Was that an obstruction? No, it wasn't. Ref says play on. Richard Kinyai attempts the intercept, but he loses the ball forward. Playing on the limit of the regulations, he'll be lucky to go away with that yellow card there.
He tried to grasp the ball. You could see he had both hands out, so I think that was a fair call. Just knock on, because you could see he was attempting to get the ball. You could see he had both hands out, so just a knock on. Good call by the ref.
Sema Emmanuel is a referee in the National 7 Series and also the Uganda Rugby Premier League. So he has that wealth of experience as the man in the middle. As the Warriors are too eager at the scrum, giving away a penalty against the Bara Titans. Let's see what the boys from Bara, my homeboys, will use this ball for. Again, to the left, to the man they call Hoofer, carrying strong past the gain line. Committing very many men to the breakdown. Slow ball out wide to Nahurira Joseph, who is the man that is making all those calls. And now Agaba Kevin cuts back inside, runs straight into Rajab Kakari. Has he lost the ball forward? Referee says play on. Again, a slow ball by the Titans, out by Aguma Ruhinda. The ball has been played in this territory between the 10s, but most of the possession has been in the hands of the regional champions, the Bara Titans, as Gabriel Redo wrestles down Aguma Ruhinda. He is adjudged to have made a high attempt to make that tackle. Katunji Eric on the restart, but he needs to be at the mark or behind the mark there.
Behind or behind in line with the mark. At the mark or behind in line with the mark.
We go again. Now Hurira Joseph. This time the ball is lost forward by Agawa Kevin. It's going to be an attacking scrum just halfway for the Warriors. They have been very good on the set piece, especially deploying Emmanuel Duku on the outside to beat his opposite man. Let's see what they will use this one for. Gabriel Aredo slotting in the 10 position with Henry Musisi to feed, and Richard Kinyai as usual at center. Like I said earlier, Emmanuel Duku at the wing on the right side. Quick ball out. It's a bit loose for Gabriel Aredo. Shuffles it out wide to Richard Kinyai. He will hold it. Slow pace, dances around, and now deploys Richard Duku, who breaks his first tackle. He will run away untouched for Warriors' second try. There will be no stopping him here. Emmanuel Duku for the Warriors. Try time.
I think Gabriel Aredo and Musisi, they bring in rich experience into the team. Their combination, they have played together for a while, and they are very experienced players. So that combination is able to trigger things in the middle there, and with Nyai there in the middle, is able to free up the winger. So Warriors are having a good weekend, though they may not qualify for the playoffs, but they're having a good weekend.
Yeah, for sure. They lead 14-0 against the Bara Titans. Eric Katunji gathers that restart. Another high tackle by Gabriel Redo. It's the second in this game alone. Now, Joseph Nahurira onto Agaba Kevin. First time the ball is going out to the wing. That ball looks like it is open. Yes, it is Gabriel Redo. But he was starting from an offside position there, says the referee. Some thought?
That's a technical call, because I felt like there was no rack, ball was open, so he was free to attempt the ball. That should be a yellow card.
And now Richard Kinyai has slapped the ball down. Second intercept attempt, both not successful, but he's not going to walk away from the second one without a card. And he rushes over to the bin. The Bara Titans have a man advantage. Can they make use of this? The ball goes out now. It is in the hands of Katwisi J. Collins. Another loose ball out. And now Isaac Tago is a sharp man.
Bravo is here.
Isaac Tago, does he make it all the way? No, he doesn't. The ball slides into touch. We hope Isaac Tago has not hurt himself in an attempt to stretch the lead away to 3 tries.
I thought he had it, but well, the ball was faster than him. Yeah, it was a good attempt.
Just a bit of a lack of pace. It is halftime here. 14-0. The Warriors lead against the Bara Titans. Back for the second half. Gabriel ready to restart. The Warriors lead 14-0 against the Bara Titans. Can the Bara Titans orchestrate what would be a miracle comeback today? No, they wouldn't. Looks like it's going to be another fumbled ball there in their first possession. Lost by Isaac Tago again in the try area. He's unlucky not to have got his first score after those 2 attempts on the ball in the try area. But the Warriors now have a scrum. Oh, it's a Bara Titan scrum from their 5-meter line. So they will need to move 95 meters from their own try area to get their first points on the board. It will be reset. The Barra Titans exit their own area through Kevin Agawa, but the ball is well gathered by Henry Musisi on the sweep.
That was a great read, by the way. You could see these guys are kicking away and was able to track the ball downfield and get it back. That was experience. You could see just oozing experience all over the pitch.
And now there he is in attack to Gabriel Aredo with Emmanuel Duco on the outside. Gabriel Aredo has wheels and he will speed away for the third try of the game. Captain Gabriel Aredo, coach player Gabriel Aredo for the Warriors. They lead 19-0 conversion to come. Will he be taking this one himself or will he be handing over the ball to Richard Kinyai? I think Gabriel Aredo will be taking this one. But Sama Emmanuel, walk us through that try.
I was still mentioning the experience of Musisi, who was able to see these guys, they can't really pass that ball. So they're going to take a record, it's their 22. So I was able to track the ball downfield and was able to set up. And then, that's why I told you about the combination between Musisi and Aredo. So Musisi sets up and Aredo is there to finish from the other side. So they're just moving the team, the pivots. So, and when you add Kinya into the mix, it just becomes the complete package. So things are working well for the Warriors and I hope they can keep up such displays.
Richard Kinyai for the restart. The Barra Titans should be able to gather this one and they can start. The ball is fumbled, but Katunji Eric is in possession. He's brought down by Joel Feta. Still fighting to be held up. The Warriors are in. Maul has been called, but the ball somehow finds its way behind. And now the Titans in possession. Contest at the breakdown by the Barra Titans. Hold on. It is lost forward by Katunji Eric. No, by Ainamani Carl. I was informed earlier today that most of the Barra Titans boys are playing in the school's league competition. They are from Barra, they are for the entire school sevens team who are now in Arusha for the FIASA Games, Federation of East Africa Senior Secondary School Sports Games, representing the country. So this could be their second string side, but there will be no excuses for a performance that is below the standard that they have set for themselves.
But we are happy with what Barra is playing. And schools like Ntare, Chapa, they are grooming these kids. Imagine if you are in high school and you're already playing for a club. That's something big. In our days, you hear Chimono, those guys, they're playing high school, Philip Wokorachi, they're playing in high school and then they're playing for clubs. So for someone to be doing that, you have to be really good. And the kids are doing it, and we appreciate Barra High School, Ntare, and all the schools from the West who are doing this job. Even the university, because I hear some kids are groomed in the university, so that's something big.
Yeah, it is. And now Lara Bryan off the bench to feed. Ball is out to the backs again in the hands of Kevin Agawa. He will send it out to Habasa Paul Collins and then on the loop again, but he will be battered into touch by Emmanuel Duko. Lineout has been called, high tackle has been called. The Barra Titans remain in possession with a penalty just outside the halfway. Same thing, carrying and swinging the ball out wide. There's no options for support, so he decides to enter himself. Going strong there is Collins Katwesije. Barra Titans have an overlap, but they choose not to use it. Running the switch, oh beautiful switch that is. 2v1 situation. Kevin Agawa, can he gather? Yes, he does. And beats Emmanuel Duko for pace. Is running on the line, cuts back inside. Gabriel Aredo is covering that space. It is slow pace being played here. And what a counter-ruck from the two experienced Warriors backs. But Gabriel Aredo has not released. A bit of a disappointment. You can see the smile on his face in disagreement with the referee's regulations. But the Titans are still in possession.
Well, Gab doesn't seem pleased about the referee's call there, but regardless, he plays on.
Yeah, he will.
With the referee. Oh,
he will need to. That ball looks like it has been taken back into the area by the Warriors. But I see the center referee is touching his pockets. He is not pleased with someone or something. But let's see what the call is going to be.
Well, I don't know what that yellow card was exactly for.
Henry Musisi has been sent to the bin for what looks like an offside signal. And the Mbara Titans, smart this time, they have called for a scrummage. Trying to make use of those numbers. I think this is a very good attacking.
Set base play is really easy to manufacture. It's easy to call a move, rather than when you're like playing normal play. It's you beat your heads up and down. So set piece gives you the time to calm down, organize your team, and then pull off magic. So we hope they practice something to show us, but well.
The space has been created on the outside, but well covered by the Warriors defense. They hold up their man. The hoot has gone, so it is the last play of the game. Does the ball come out on the side of the Titans? Yes, it does. Or rather, he doesn't, but that was a maul. And Gabriel Redo is still not pleased with the referee. That descent will not go well in the eyes of the referee.
Oh, no,
a strong tackle by Isaac Tago.
That was very selfish by that Titans player. He could have released his winger, but well, he went for glory. So
they still have the penalty. Tago penalized for not going through the gate. Hard tackles are coming in, but it is Katwes J. Collins with the ball. He releases it backwards, and it's Aguma Ruhinda. Will he make his way to the line? Still short. The Titans are in possession. Turned over by Feta Joel. The penalty is awarded for holding on. Richard Kinyai, quick restart. Releases Gabriel Redo, but Edward Kabagambe says they need to restart from the back.
I can see Gabriel is not pleased at all. We just hope he can be able to get through the game without his temper flaring all over the place.
It's already high, but the Warriors will need to come down and go for this last play, put more points on the board. They lead 19-0, but they will need to stretch that score so that they can increase their chances of going through. And there goes Emmanuel Duku. Like we had mentioned earlier, create that space for him, and the speedster, the power carrier, power runner alone, as you can see him going all the way, will put some points on the board. And he does in the final play of the game. Warriors leading 24-0, conversion to come. It's under the uprights. Surely Henry Musisi will make easy work of this one for the full-time score of 26-0 in favor of the Warriors against the home team, the Mbara Titans. And we have successfully come to the end of the pool stage here at the Toro Sevens. There will be an entertainment break by the traditional dancers from the Toro Kingdom. We are in the midst of royalty here in the Western region, in the city of Fort Portal. And earlier today, Sama, you wouldn't believe it, the Uganda men's sevens were guests at the Royal Kingdom of Toro, hosted by the king himself, King Oyo Nyumba Kabamba Iguru Richirawasaija IV, where they presented to him a signed replica shirt that was worn at the Rugby World Cup Sevens in Cape Town last weekend, and the national 15s jersey on behalf of the Uganda Rugby Cranes.
We are the kings of Africa Sevens, so it is more king meets his fellow kings, and yeah, it's a good gesture, and I'm hoping the king can come through to grace the occasion today, because I think it's the first time Fort Portal is hosting sevens, is it?
Yes, it is the first time National Sevens is coming to Fort Portal.
Yes, so it's a big gesture. So him coming here to be something great, and I hope they could give us land to construct our own stadium, like which is best for rugby, not just encroaching on soccer stadiums. So it's just my prayer,
and I think your prayer will have an answer to it in the near future, as the king has promised to support the home-based team, the Toro Lions, who are participating in this Toro Sevens. With more support, he has promised to give them more support in kind or in other ways, and I believe that this could be the fruits that the Uganda Rugby Union and all the other partners in the sport have been looking forward to achieving by bringing the sport to these outer regions. Last, in the second round, we were in the Arua Sevens, and the first round was held in Bayogere, but it was called the Wakiso Sevens. So you can see all these efforts to go outside Kampala and grow the sport. The next round is going to be in Jinja at the Chavazinga Sevens, so more royalty coming up to the Nile Special Sevens, and we can say that it's probably going to be even bigger than it was last season when we went to Soroti, Gulu and Kabale. This time we are in Arua. We're supposed to have gone to Mbale, but we were not able to, so we went to Entebbe, another first of its kind. Now here we are in Tooro.
Last week we had the Chavazinga coronation anniversary, so we hope we can carry on the celebrations to Jinja, and maybe the Chavazinga can also come through. That will be something good for the Ugandan rugby community.
All right, let's get some entertainment.
Talent.
to Toro Socket. Toro Socket, Toro kuhamizi kiwango kiweke kwa Poto. Toro Lions the club ya Japan kwa Barbarians. It is a special match. Bila kulikuwa hapa it is a double. Barbarians ndio kwa Toro Lions ndio kwa mzano kungaro. Toro Lions the host against the Barbarians, the Western champions. This is a double. Double amani kuno. We should witness this. Anajikutekeleza la kisani hapo. Just jana kwa kunoso kwa Rwanda beki asikio kumbea kapo kuno. Hapo Western Uganda. Sisi tunamshona sikapani kinaongeza beki 10. Kwa ni samba. Corinthians is a player na ligi ekuru na polisi tunamsi is one to amshona na polisi. Sisi tunamsi Barbarians hamuna Toro Lions. Wajapani wagenda maiso kuma iwasabo kwa kitabu 10. Hey, it is Barbarians up against the Toro Lions. The Western Uganda derby is on. Dakika ndito kuna kujapana kutekeleza.
Quarterfinals, the fixtures, quarterfinal 1. We see Cox taking on Rams, Heathens will be taking on the Hippos, Mongers play Warriors, Impis plays Walukuba. But after this game up with the Titans and the Lions, you will have Pirates taking on Tooro.
And then later we shall have the main cup quarterfinals. Cobs taking on the Rams in the first one, Heathens playing Hippos, Mongers and the Warriors. And in the final quarterfinal, Impis versus Walukuba. If you miss out on the placement games as I was mentioning them, it is Toro Lions, the host, taking on the Mbara Titans in the first placement quarterfinal. It is a Western Region derby. And then after it is the Buffaloes versus the Black Pirates in what has been the biggest upset of the whole weekend. The Black Pirates not making it to the main cup quarterfinals.
We were looking forward to the return of Corey William, that World Cup experience. We were hoping he would convert it to excellence on the national level, but it hasn't been going well this day. And yeah, you can see where Pirates are. And we hope they're going to pull up their socks and turn things around in Ginger.
Yeah, for sure. But there is some talent that has come in from the National Sevens, and that is Karim Renate for the Cobs and Ivan Otema for the Heathens. On pitch right now, it is the Western Region Derby. It is an interesting one that I would love to see for sure between these two teams.
Titans have been dominating the Western League, and they have been taking every silverware which is available. And now they're taking on Toro Lions with their side, which is a bit depleted, given most of their players went to play for Ontario in the EA games in Arusha. Center referee is Elijah Massa. He used to play for Rams too, and he's taking on the referee duties from here and says play on. But was open. Well, the game looks personal to each of these sides. It's like everyone has got a point to prove who runs the West. He delayed roll away. Well, 7 is a very fast spot. When you delete roll away from the rack, you actually penalize. They give you just 1 second to roll away and clear and make the ball open for the opposition to attack. So we want to keep the ball very fast. Speed and safety, they are paramount. Speed. So it's up to the 3S. Oh! Bar Titans, they get the first score of the game. The clouds don't look friendly to us, but we shall persevere. Taking on the conversion. Hopefully can make it 7. You actually have 30 seconds to make that conversion from the time you score. And I was seeing Bar Titans taking their time.
Barra Titans lead 5 points to 0 against the Western Region rivals, the Toro Lions. It has been a very dramatic season in the 15s, but they were dominant in the 7s, and now they lead as the clouds continue to become dark and the rain begins to pour down. Western Region is very happy to have 7s in their region at their home base for the first time in their history. And now we get to see the two teams take each other on in the Titans and the Toro Lions. Toro Lions now in possession. They have entered the Barra Titans area. Quick ball out onto the speedster, who was able to score a beautiful try against the Buffaloes. Beautiful step, but he loses that ball forward, and it will be a scrum feed for the Barra Titans. Changes ring from both sides as substitutions are made. The pack and the back line. Agaba Kevin will take a break in this half. And we shall have a reset at that scrum. Barra Titans in attack. He's being chased down. The Barra Titans strike again. Try time breaking the first tackle. He went over and needed to run harder and harder as the support came in hard, came in strong. But he was able to go all the way. Niwaga were clever, the try scorer of this one. What a break from him. What a beautiful try. Conversion not able to complement the 5 points, but the Barra Titans now lead 10-0 against the Toro Lions. And for sure now we are going to have a wet ball, as it is not just a drizzle, but the rain has started to pour down.
Well, you know the technicalities of rain, it opens up the game. So anyone has a chance to win a game. given the conditions. So it's going to be slippery, and it will go down to individual brilliancy as it goes on.
Yeah, now let's see what the Toro Lions will be able to use this opportunity that has been presented to them. Big, strong carry there. Shuffling all the numbers to the right, the Toro Lions. They are in attack. And it is going to be... We have quite a situation here with the Jazai numbers, trying to figure out who the try scorer is. And if I've got this one right, I think the try scorer there should be Muganzi Samuel, making a break in the middle. He's able to find points on the board, and very well converted by Amigo Franz. Toro Lions trailing by just 3 points, 7-10 at the break. Barra Titans,
you know,
will be holding on to this one.
A derby is a derby. So, guys from the west, everyone's trying to put up a show. Please the home fans, and make sure who owns the territory.
Like you mentioned earlier, it was all going to be about the individual brilliance. And just immediately at that play, you can see the Titans, the Toro Lions getting all psyched up. They will be looking to get another big play from one of their power carriers, or maybe their speedsters outside, to be able to come back into this one. They trail by 3 points. And the Barra Titans will need to assert their authority and their dominance in the western region. But first, they must gather this restart.
Realize team sport are the hardest. As in, all of us have to be up to par. I could be doing my role, but then my teammate is not there, and that just brings down the whole team. It makes team sport very hard, because having players in sync, on the same tempo, doing the same thing is very hard.
Yeah, so it is difficult.
I applaud guys who are out there doing it. If it was 100 meters, I'm running alone. I only have to rely on myself. But now 7 players.
Now we go again. Ball is lost. Forward by Serugo Marvin. Serugo Marvin is one of the leaders and administrators here in the Toro Lions.
Interesting developments coming in.
Let's see.
Warriors could be in the playoffs after some controversial decisions being made here. Apparently, one of the Buffalo's players was not on the team sheet, and he played and even scored a try, but he wasn't on the team sheet. So the points could be changed and reversed to someone else, and that is Warriors.
Right, on the pitch, it's the Barra Titans taking on the Toro Lions. Slow feed, steady by the Toro Lions. Ball goes out wide to the speedster. Strong carry there in the middle. And now back inside to Muganzi Samuel. Carry strong there. The pick and drive by Serugo Marvin. There will be no stopping him. And Serugo Marvin will touch down under the uprights for Toro Lions to lead and send the home fans into some wild cheers. Conversion to come. The Toro Lions lead 12-10.
Someone said a derby is a derby. Regardless of the form, of the nature, of the atmosphere, a derby is a derby.
And Amigo Franz is cool enough with ice in his veins to slot that conversion through for the Toro Lions lead now by 4 points. It's 14-10 against the Barra Titans.
where the Toro Lions are making every use of an opportunity which is created here.
Slow return of the ball onto the playing field. I'm a Mbarara Titans boy. My rugby career started at Taro School and I got some opportunities to play for the Titans. We have a big challenge at our hands here in from the home side, the Toro Lions, but what can we use this opportunity presented to us with the ball? Katunji Eric, did he lose that ball forward on the floor? The referee says play on. Recycled there by the Titans. And now the number 9 running across looking for support. Carries it straight into contact. Hard tackles coming in from the Toro Lions. With a split attack, slow ball. The man called Hoofer will run with it, offloads it out. And the Titans make use of the numbers. They have a 2v1 situation. Can Amigo Franz make that cross-covering tackle? He does. Ball is offloaded out. And he is buried into touch. Very strong defense from the Toro Lions. We're having a bit of a game on our hands.
Earlier on, most teams were playing the passing game. But with the state of the atmosphere at the moment, it's all raining, it's becoming wet. We could see more of the kicking coming into the play. The kick and chase game is going to be taking over from, I think, this quarters. Coming up from the quarters. First leave the placement games, but I feel like quarters we are going to
atusasira abali mu kisaawe.
This is situation in this makeshift commentary tent. And we had to first save ourselves from the heavy downpour.
As I was telling you, we are going to see more of the kick and chase, because right now the handling skills are going to go astray, I should say. So looking at the way they're running now, visibility is compromised a bit, and definitely the ball is going to be very slippery. So it's time for the kick and chase.
Barrel Titans in attack. Running out wide, the overlap has been created, but the ball is lost forward by Katwe CJ Collins with no man in front of him, and it is full time. It is full time somehow, Emmanuel.
And
the Toro Lions have beaten the Mbarara Titans. Would you believe it?
Well, it has been a long time coming, and you can see what it means to the Toro Lions. The fans are coming onto the pitch, the players, the management. It's a big win for them.
It's a big win for the Toro Lions. The win in the 15th season was taken away from them on a technicality and boardroom decision. But there will be no taking this one away from them. Toro Lions have beaten the Barra Titans by 14 points to 10 in the first ever Toro Sevens here at the Buhinga Stadium. And now coming up, the surprise of the weekend. The Black Pirates are playing in the placement games for the first time in forever. I could not remember the last time the Black Pirates were in such a position. They will take on the Buffaloes. Buffaloes find themselves in the placement games after some protests and a little bit of
they used
controversy.
An ineligible player.
Having used an ineligible player earlier in the pool games, and they find themselves playing placement games with Warriors taking their place up in the main cup quarterfinals.
Well, I told you Warriors are having a very good weekend, and you could see how luck just swept right into their arms. Now they're into the quarters, and Buffaloes, well, they're on the other side of luck, so they will have to play in a placement game with Pirates.
Sama Emmanuel, is it too early to say that Black Pirates, if they had any hand on the National Sevens trophy this season, right now their chances are probably close to nothing?
Well, as someone once said, their chances are all gone sweet. So I don't see them making any comeback to claim that tournament, because they're competing against teams like Cobs, Hippos, and you can see all of them are able to make it through the group stages.
We made it. Next statement now. We made it. But management quit.
All the boardroom staff to the side. It's time for business on the pitch. The Black Pirates taking on the Toyota Buffaloes in the second placement game. These two teams will be playing for a slot against the Toro Lions in the placement cup final, with a highest possible finish being 9th here in the Toro Sevens. The Toyota Buffaloes will be kicking off for this one. Waswa Jeremiah will be taking over the kicking duties for this one, with the Buffaloes showing that they are going to kick to the left side, where Komaket, Sydney Gongodio, Mubarak and Stephen Arul, standing captain in this game at this moment, have positioned themselves to receive it. He plays a short one in front of Sydney Gongodio. Does he gather? No, he doesn't. It's lost forward, says the referee. And now the Buffaloes are in attack. Aaron Tuke with the ball. Kick and chase above Timothy Odong. Timothy Odong gathers. No, he doesn't. But he's able to collect that one there. And now the Pirates can attack from deep inside their territory. Komakech with the ball. Runs into Solomon Agani. And Wasa Jeremiah is brought down by Levi Sochen. Timothy Odong playing halfback duties. He picks the ball and runs himself. Breaks the first tackle. Attempts a chicken wing pass and throws a forward pass.
The chicken went forward.
Solomon Agani
to advantage. There's no advantage, so it's a scrum. Buffalo's feed. At this point, you can't try anything fancy, given the state of the pitch and how wet it is. The ball is very slippery. Your hands are wet, so getting a pass like that off, it will be a miracle. So it's good to stick to the textbook stuff at the moment. There is a minor break. I think something with Stephen Alol. Is it the laces? I think it's the calf. And time is back on. Scrum, Buffalo's feed.
Wasa Jeremiah has a very strong backline at his disposal, led by Aaron Tuke and 7 speedster Levi Sochen in the midfield. Buffaloes now on the attack. Quick ball out. Aaron 2K. Long pass out wide, and Paul Bagota will collect his opposite man as the Buffaloes now load up on the open side. Somesa fumbles that one. Has he lost it forward? Yes, he has. And Aaron 2K, despite gathering, will have turned over possession to the Black Pirates. Stephen Alut fit, slow ball, carries it across to William Nkore, who fumbles it and puts it off the foot. It is being chased now by the Toyota Buffaloes, led by Ebao Daniel. And now a bit of a fumble, but it hands into the hands of Wakiso 7's MVP Aaron 2K. Will he orchestrate something? He tries to find Solomon Agani, but the ball is lost backwards. And now Komakech puts it to the foot for a race. Solomon Agani is watching him closely. Komakech back again on the foot. Cindy Gongodio, will he be the first on the ball? Yes, he will, but not within the field of play, and the ball goes into touch, so it has been kicked into touch in goal by the Black Pirates. So the Buffaloes, who have come from a kick and chase on attack by Bao Daniel all the way in the Pirates 22, will now have to clear the 122 from a kick and chase by Komakech.
As I told you, with the conditions, you're going to see a lot of kick and chase. You can't risk it because you could easily knock on that ball. Well, it's into touch.
So Jeremiah trying something smart there with Aaron 2K, but ball has been
unlucky. Indirectly into touch.
Stephen Halul to throw here right in front of the commentary tent. Is it?
Is it a tent?
It is a tent.
It counts as a tent.
Straight to Sydney Gongodio. A short ball out on the number 2 position. And now Mubarak Wandera has been held up. It is a maul, says the referee. Ball unplayable. Turnover for the Buffaloes. Very good defense there from the Chad.
Straight from the Rams playbook. Lumu has been preaching the gospel of turning any tackle into a maul. Before someone goes down, you're held up and they turn into a maul. And it has been working wonders for them. No wonder they have they concede the least tries, and their defense is really solid.
Now the Buffaloes, after employing Richard Lumo's tactics, have a chance to attack in the 5. Foot up there by Mubarak Wandera. Hands over the penalty to the Buffaloes. Now it's a foot race between Stephen Alul and Waso Jeremiah. They were teammates at the Buffaloes in the days when Buffaloes was winning the National Series. And Stephen Alul, on shifting to the Black Pirates, has won this foot race. He will put his knee down, so it is a tackle. And now William Nkore onto Mubarak Wandera, cuts back inside and fends off Solomon Agani. He's tackled by Aaron 2K. Sidney Gongodio on the blind side, brought down again by Waswa Jeremiah. Now the Black Pirates have the backline well shaped on the far end. Paul Bagota off his foot, cuts back inside, puts it to the boot. Like we've been saying, the kick and chase is going to be very prominent today, but Aaron 2K is cross covering well. He's now tackled by Paul Bagota. No, he isn't. He's on his feet. Solomon Agani cuts back inside, brought down by...
He's not rolling away. Sevens referees look at 3 things. The 3 A's. That's safety first, then speed and space. So we want to keep the ball running very quick. So when you delay to roll away, you're slowing it down. So you're going to definitely be penalized. That's why he was penalized there, not rolling away.
And now here we go with Ebao Daniel on the outside. Beats his man for pace and will score under the uprights.
Well, Pirates is having one of those weekends whereby nothing is working out for you. We thought they had gotten their mojo back when they beat Hippos in the last group stage game. It was 7-5. But now things are just not going their way.
Yeah, they came from behind in that one. And I could say it's going to be a bit of a tough task coming back.
Can we attribute this to the absence of Magomo? Could it be?
very many things going on in the Pirates camp, but they have the resources at hand, with the players at hand. They should be able to get the task. We will examine what has led them to be in such a position. But right now, they trail the Buffaloes by 7 points to 0.
Nice one, that's good. That's good. Sweeper! Sweeper! Nice one.
Close forward says center referee Brian Batakwere. The Buffaloes are making use of every possession they get. And it is halftime. But the Black Pirates, led by Coach Marvin Odong, and assisted by Haruna returning from injury. He is on team manager duties, and Isaac Massa, who was out of the Rugby World Cup squad due to an ankle injury. They will need all that knowledge and all that expertise for the Black Pirates to orchestrate a very beautiful comeback against the Toyota Buffaloes, who are having a good day, but they unfortunately find themselves in the placement quarterfinals.
Well, it was very unlucky for them. Just a technicality. You're supposed to have all your players on the game day sheet, but they threw the player who wasn't on the sheet, and that has cost them.
They have picked themselves up, the Buffaloes, and they lead against the Black Pirates, and you can see Marvin Odong there showing his frustration to the players. He demands better. Marvin Odong is former Uganda Rugby Cranes and Uganda men's 7-star, so he knows what it means to perform at that level. And this is his second year as head coach. This is his second season as head coach, having managed the 15th season and now the 7th season. It has been a tough task for him as head coach, transitioning from
It's not easy. It's not easy. But I feel like he's building something. He's onto something, and it's good he has the likes of Bobby supporting him, giving him the technical support behind the doors. So within no time we shall see this Pirates team back to where it's supposed to be. It's just a matter of time.
Right. They have only 7 minutes to work hard for their worst possible finish, but it is the best that they can get here at the Buhinga Stadium in Tooro. William Mukore will be kicking off. Does he go short for a chase, or does he go deep for territory? We will only find out in a couple of seconds. William Nkore straight out of the Ghana National 7 squad. He was released by head coach Tolbert Onyango to represent his club. Yes, giving us that restart that is well gathered by Musomesa. The tackler needs to roll away from that breakdown. It is Stephen Alul as Wasa Jeremiah makes a break and he beats Timothy Odong.
Correct. Oh,
Wasa Jeremiah, beautiful try. What a turn of pace. Timothy Odong missed that tackle, clutching onto a wet jersey.
You could see the nice spring of William Corey, trying not to let his team down. He did all he could, but well.
Buffaloes led by 12 points. 0 here in the placement game. They are playing for a place in the 9th place final against the Toro Lions. Can Aaron Tuke make it a full complement of points from this try? No, he doesn't. So the score remains at 12-0 for the Buffaloes. Very, very hard task at hand for the Pirates. As the first change is made in the second half, it is Moses Olopot coming on.
You can see William Corey walking back slowly. He's a bit demoralized.
For Stephen Alul, William Corey stays on the playing field as Stephen Alul walks off. It's been a very tough day for the Black Pirates. We saw some of similar scenes in the start. The first weekend had the Cobs finishing 8th and the Heathens finishing 5th. But those two teams have turned their fortunes around, and now Heathens lead the series and Cobs are now in 4th place behind the Black Pirates. The Black Pirates are now the ones on the frying pan as the heat continues to raise the temperatures. Moses Orain picking onto the blind side, finds Komaket. Komaket is head on with Solomon Agani. Strong tackle into touch by the loose forward, returning from injury for the first time in the 2022-2023 season. Line out for the Buffaloes at around the halfway point. Very well gathered by Solomon Agani, finds some space on the back. He offloads to Agassi, who's brought down by William Mukore. Aaron Tuke, the Buffaloes have an overlap on the outside. It's now Levis Ochen to Bao Daniel, who loses the ball forward. And it is now in the hands of William Mukore. Paul Bagota onto the blind side, notices that space. He takes Bao Daniel for pace, but he's tackled into touch by his opposite man. And Bagota for holding on to the ball.
As I told you, in sevens we look at speed. So when someone tries to slow down that ball, he's interfering with the attacking team. And that's a yellow card for Bagota.
As smart and as easy as decisions to be made ever come, the Buffaloes have called for a scrummage. On the 15-meter mark, they will have an opportunity to attack against one man with a man advantage.
As I told you,
does Aaron Tuke carry that ball forward, or does he send it out Solomon Agani for the backs to express themselves?
Set piece play makes everything easy. They're calling for a scrum to enable them organize their line and be able to craft some magic from this. They have the number advantage.
Solomon Agani out to Levis Ochen. Levis Ochen is trying to take Timothy Odong for pace. Does he beat him? Yes, he does. Does he run around him? Yes, he does. Timothy Odong is clutching on straws. Second time that is beaten by his man. And the Toyota Buffaloes lead 17 points to 0 against the Black Pirates.
Timothy Odong is really having a bad day in office. Because at one point, Odong used to be among the fastest guys in Ugandan rugby. And seeing him being overlapped by Levis Ochen I think it's creating tears for the Pirates fans, but well, the Buffaloes fans are celebrating.
That try should be the nail in the coffin for Pirates' misfortunes here in Toro. It is a tournament they will want to forget as quickly as they can. What disastrous performance they have been able to put up here at the Buhinga Stadium. They trail 17 points to 0. Can they salvage at least a point in this one for the fighting spirit? The Pirates, are they able to orchestrate something?
They're just playing to wind down the clock, because it has been one of those weekends you just don't want to remember. So they just want to get off this pitch, go back and rebuild.
Moses Olpot kick ball out to William Mukore. William Mukore finds Moses Olwenyi. Moses Olwenyi to Timothy Odong. And now Moses Olwenyi back on the loop. He's tackled by
knock on. It's a call by center referee Brian Batakwere. The Buffaloes are heavily contesting the breakdown. And that's not making things any easier for the Pirates. An engagement is a call by the referee. Free kick to the Black Pirates.
William Mukore, and now Paul Bagota with Kamiza Jones, the Sevens captain for this season. Finds that space in the middle, but is brought down by Karuhanga Alan. Now Bagota again to Moses Olupot. To Komakech, lost forward on the floor. No, it isn't. Referee says play on. William Mukori is taking matters into his own hands, but he has to take the knee and have that ball secured. The Black Pirates are fumbling everything around here. And now Mubarak Wandera beats two men, but is brought down by Bao Daniel. Moses Olwenyi, slow ball to William Mukori. William Mukori, slow. It is the last play of the game. Can the Pirates score some points? Kamiza Jones loses the ball forward, and in frustration, he kicks the ball forward, and that will be full time. The Black Pirates' misfortunes are over. They can now rest and put this tournament behind them.
It has
as
been
the Buffaloes march forward into the placement final.
A black weekend for the Pirates. It has been a black weekend.
There won't be much time for the Pirates to lick their own wounds, as next weekend Oros will lead to the capital of the Chavazinga, the capital of the Busoga Kingdom, for the Chavazinga Sevens next weekend. So they will have just a few days to recover and prepare and get back on their feet as the title continues to slowly but steadily slip out of their hands. We are into the main cup quarterfinals, the first of four, for which we shall have the Cobs taking on the Rams in the first one. And now I'm joined by a stand-in coach. I think that's a proper introduction for Timothy Luyirika, who has been best in the region for the past 1 year, I could say. A very, very talented young man playing for the Mongers, but career and work has brought him to this beautiful, beautiful district of Kawarole, where the Toro Lions are based. Just a few comments from you before we get to kick off in the main cup quarterfinals. What's your impression with the boys in this Toro Sevens?
Well, thank you very much. We're very glad to have the Rugby Sevens coming to the region, to Fort Portal, especially because this is our second year as Toro Lions to be in participation, and us hosting this means so much for the club and for the region as well. Yeah.
All right, and the club will be very happy with their performance, having beaten regional rivals, the Mbara Titans, in that placement game. But now we have the main cup quarterfinal between the Cobs and the Rams, as the Cobs orchestrate an attack from deep inside their own territory. Joseph Aredo with Byron Oketator on his outside, doesn't use him, goes back to James Sijongat on the inside, and James Sijongat will take Kaliango for pace, but he is brought down by the young man, the under-20 international. The ball is lost forward by the Cobs. Michael Kaliango, very good defense from the under-20 international to force that turnover and get the ball into the hands of the Rams.
This is a really amazing quarterfinal. Rams has been especially dominant and very, very, very good in the last few circuits. And we have Cobs with a new look side. Well, we know they've been having these players, but to see Oketayot back in the fray after his surgery earlier this year, Manano and Nijo playing really their best rugby at the moment. It's set up for a very spicy encounter here.
Right, first scrum feed for the Rams onto Ryan Mwandegu, also an under-20 international. Sends that ball out.
And Joseph Aredo with a very quick break, a quick penalty. His momentum gets him to the try line.
Yeah, these players will get some advantage with the wet surface. Joseph Aredo being tackled just outside the 5, but the momentum slides him over the whitewash for the first try of the game. Joseph Aredo missed the Rujumba Sevens final, but the Cobs were well facilitated to win that against the Heathens. He is now on hand to lead them through this quarterfinal, and he scores the first try. James Sijongat will look to put the extras on the board. And they lead 7-0, the Cobs, against the Rams.
with a 7-pointer. Rams are yet to score. But it's our first quarterfinal.
Joseph Aredo on the restart, but his kick goes short and straight into the hands of Pius Ogena. Michael Kaliango will be looking to get the restart going as the clouds rumble and threaten with some more rain as the skies were just beginning to clear. Looks as though he's going to the right side, but takes to the left side. And now Jude Rakayanga, another switch by the Rams. They like to play the switch. And now onto the open side. Kaliango playing number 10 duties to Boaz Musasizi. Strong carry into Alhaji Manano. Stays on his feet, offloads to Kaliango. Another switch. And there goes Opileni Hosana, his first involvement in today's game.
You can clearly see from what Rams are trying to do. They're playing their basic strikes. They're trying to get into contacts really well. And it should reap some results for them in this encounter, given how consistent they have been at their game plan for the last couple of years. And it will be exciting to see how this pans out before the halftime.
Very unfortunately, I could equally the commentators curse as the ball is lost forward in the middle. Ball lost forward by Kawesa John Paul. Hands free possession to the Cobs just at the halfway point. Joseph Aredo at number 9 with Ijonga just right in the pocket, and to the left and the right is Alhaji Manano. And Karim Arinaitwe straight out of the Uganda National 7 squad, but was released by his head coach to take part in this national series. Let's see which direction this ball will be taking. On to the open side, straight to Karim Arinaitwe. He's up against Pleni Hosana, carry straight into him. A big contest by the Rams at that breakdown, but the ball is well secured by the Cobs. Shuffled out through the hands on to Derek Kwasibwe, who scored a very beautiful try in the Rujumba Sevens final. Now Alhaji Manano on the outside. Cuts back inside, is held up by Ryan Mandego. It's not yet a maul, so he needs to fight and get on his knees, which he does. Tackler will need to roll away quickly there. Kawesa Paul.
Oh, that is fast.
And there's a bit of a hassle between Jude Rakayanga and Pius Ogena as play continues. The referee leaves them to sort themselves out. It's a 3v2 situation. Joseph Aredo will dance his way past the defense as the scuffle continues. That's I've never seen such a situation. The players are exchanging handbags, and Joseph Aredo will just march gently and score the second try of the game under the uprights.
Well, that is one of the unfortunate bits of the game. The ref was in a position he couldn't be able to see, but I believe from our angle we could see what happened. Jude threw a light jab to Vena's face, and that is what caused the entire scuffle. But yeah, we see Rams what they're trying to do. They are trying to execute what they usually do, holding up their players, holding up their opponents to try and turn over possession. But on this encounter they have failed, and it will be interesting to see how they do it with the big boys in Cobs.
Yeah, surely with the officials that are available today, that will be a sighting for Jude Rakayanga after throwing a bit of a chip shot at Pius Ogena, and Pius Ogena was having none of that, which ended up sucking in almost the entire Rams team, and there were 4 men attacking against 2. It was an easy try, probably the easiest that Joseph Aredo could have scored. They lead 14-10. Close forward there by Michael Kaliango, who had Byron Oketayot breathing down his neck.
Typical case of David versus Goliath in this encounter.
Skies have cleared, the rain has stopped pouring down, and the main cup quarterfinals couldn't have started at a better time. So the scrum penalty is awarded to the Rams. Michael Kaliango on a quick restart dances his way past Alhaji Manano. There's protest that he started that play away from the mark. Jude Rakayanga now secures the ball. Opileni Hosana with Karim Arinaitwe in front of him loses the ball forward. It is a knock on what looked like was advantage play for the Cobs.
That is very
it's going to be halftime 14-0. Karim Arinaitwe will be thinking that whistle came a little bit too early. As Joseph Aredo now approaches the center referee to have a word with him.
We're going to have kick-off for the second half. There it is. Cogs leading with a score of 14. Rams yet to get themselves onto the scoreboard. Not that they are not trying. It's effort, but they are yet to breach the back lines of Cogs. For a playing advantage.
Kekeke kabiri hakati ya Cogs hamna Rams, Cogs ekaye kule mbele Rams.
We have a scrum with the Rams putting just outside their red zone. A very dominant scrum from Cogs, but the penalty at the scrum goes the way of Rams, and it's brought back. We couldn't take it at the mark.
That's what we call Toro. Akajua ni Kawowo, akasema ni kaka. Hiyo ndio inatolerance ya Toro ni nyuma. Kuna aero special package class ya
attacking in open field from inside his 22. Now finds Alhaji Manano, the man on his outside. Karima Renaito receives a bad pass but puts it to the foot. It is well fielded by and gathered by Yango Michael. He's trying to dance backwards. Finds Kaledo. Kaledo dances around Alhaji Manano. Manuel Kinyera now. Michael Kalyango puts it to the foot. But it will be well gathered by Byron Oketayut. Byron Oketayut knows one route only. He will try to run around Kawesa Paul. He's given a shoeless tackle. He has lost the ball forward. Byron Oketayut, Ruth Moja, this very talented man whose career started at the Buhinga.
Despite having his the entire field, given Big Balagad is out of the fray for the 7th injury. We had Massa picking up a few injuries during their time in Commonwealth and in Chile. So yeah, it would be nice to see him as well getting back into the fold as Cobbs push up another dominant scrum. The ball moving directly to the wing, now in the arms of Karim Renaito.
Karim Renaito asking his captain to drop back in the channel for a switch. But the captain doesn't read that. But the ball is well secured by Pius Ogena, who is throwing dummies around town, but he is tackled from the back and loses the ball forward. Now the Rams are in attack. Kalyango Michael with 3 men on his outside attempts to dance around Pius Ogena, offloads to Joseph Kana, to Carl Edo rather. And that will be a call for a knock forward. with the Rams in attack should be advantage.
Should be advantage,
Yeah.
but that is the third controversial call made in this encounter, with him not calling anything for the fight that was here, as well as not giving advantage to Cobbs for a knock-on towards the end of the first half.
Now the Rams as well, who had possession of the ball. Maybe there was no territorial advantage. They have to feed from the scrum with Pileni Hosanna, another under-20 international. This is laden with international. The internationals, the Rams squad, having been coached by Richard Lumo. But there's Pileni Hosanna, puts it to the boot. Every other player is offside. James Jongat will control it with his right foot. And now finds Karim Marinaito with the long pass out. Then Uganda international from the Rugby World Cup will take. Will find his opposite. Will find his captain on the opposite end. Marco Suna is not having the best of days. Offloads it back to James Jongat. And there goes a quick line out by the Rams. Michael Kalyango in open space. Plays the ball on the floor. Once he had Joseph Aredo rushing onto him on that cross-covering tackle. Now Joseph Aredo out to Derek Kwasiwe. Haji Manano, Jude Juko, power ball carrier. Tries to fend off his man, but it doesn't work this time. He is still on his feet and charging towards the try area. Brought down by the Rams, but it is an overlap. Joseph Aredo in space, tries to dance in front of Emmanuel Kinyera, but he loses his footing, and it is back to the breakdown. Derek Kwasiwe tackled by a player who is in an offside position. And Jude Joko, will he be doing a quick restart? No, he won't. Sets it down for his former captain, Joseph Aredo. It would be interesting to see Jude Joko do the quick restart in such a position.
Yeah, we all know he's a very heavy and powerful player in the Cobb squad, and generally one that we could use in our 15 setup. However, these tournaments, with the lack of the national stars in their respective teams, creates a breeding ground for the talent that is in the clubs to express themselves and vie for a shot in part of the fold for the national setup.
Derek Kwasiwe runs into touch there as he was finding some way to the try area. Flag went up and the Rams will have a line out throw just about 5 meters away. As the hooter, the full-time whistle goes and Alhaji Manano steals that ball. Captain Marco Suna with 2 men on his outside. Fades it to Josiah Sempeke. Did he lose that ball forward? Yes, he did, and that will be the final play in this game. Cobb sailed through to the main cup semi-finals. They will be finding out who they face in this semi-final after getting for the winner between the Ginger Hippos and the Heathens. And then later we shall get Impis against the Warriors in the final quarter-final of the Toro Sevens. Ginger Hippos taking on the Heathens in this third semi-final, in this third quarter-final. It is a fixture that we have seen time and time again in the final at the Entebbe Sevens, in the final at the Arua Sevens, and also in the semi-final at the Henry Rujumba Memorial Sevens in the very last circuit. The Heathens have come out on top in each of them, but this will be a mouth-watering clash in the quarterfinals here at the Toro Sevens.
It's very interesting that it has come in early. We expected both teams to not to meet each other until after the quarterfinals, but we have them here now, and it's going to provide for interesting footy here at Buhinga Stadium.
Yeah, without a doubt. Both teams back to full complement, but most importantly for the Ginger Hippos, it is Captain Maxwell Ebonga who returns from a bit of an injury setback in his first appearance, having missed out the entire season due to an injury. And on the Heathen side, there's Jordan Bongomin, who has been, I could say, absent without official leave, but he is back to the fold. And this surely promises to be the biggest clash of the weekend.
Definitely is, given how Cobbs hasn't met very significant of an opposition besides the Rams. But it's been a generally good day for the rugby, for the sevens that are here. We've had mouth-watering rugby. We have the Toro people coming in to watch. Buhinga Stadium is a field to levels that we hadn't seen for sports in a while, and we are glad that it's rugby that's bringing it here. Kudos to the entire team that organized and to the Uganda Rugby Union for the work that has been done to bring the sevens here.
Line out, Heathens ball, attacking territory. Number 71, very distant. We'll see Claude Otema into the seventh straight. Fresh from South Africa.
Line out for the Heathens. That looks like it isn't a straight ball. And given the conditions of today's weather, the Ginger Hippos will surely be calling for a scrum down. The captain Aziz Bagalana, the first of four, should be the last of four. The last of four Bagalana brothers.
They're very talented lot, those four. We see them play golf while in Ginger.
I am told that they are golfers and they play rugby for fun. But the talent that they have in rugby, you would think it is the other way around.
It's hard to say which is which, but from the looks of things, from how it is in Ginger, Tafik is his major sport is rugby, and he's really good at it, and we are looking forward to having him as part of the 15th fall, because we lack centers of his kind of physique and ability.
All right, his younger brother there, Aziz Bagalana, being tackled in an offside position. His leadership says let's go for touch, but John Echero is unable to find touch. The ball is gathered by Nicolas Kato, the captain of the Heathens, who finds Claude Otema. Ivan, national team superstar, tries to bump off speedster Dennis Etwao. It's a massive collision. Ball is open and John Echero makes the turnover. Aziz Khan defending, and there will be no one catching Dennis Etwao from such a position. Dennis Etwao will be scoring the first try of this game. It looked like it was a messy play there at that breakdown. Timothy, please tell us what you saw.
It was quite clear. The man over the ball was taken out. He's the second arriving man from Ginger Hippos was able to carry the ball on, and play was able to continue. I found no controversial error there. The ref, I believe, got it right on that instance.
All right, and they lead 7 points to nil with that conversion by Captain Aziz Bagalana. The Ginger Hippos have put the strongest foot forward first, but can they hold on to this one further in this game?
And the extras have been added. That's a full score for the Hippos. 7-0 was the second quarterfinal.
Oh, apologies for the missing formation earlier. This is the second quarterfinal, and so both teams are yet to find out who they will face. All the four teams are yet to find out who they will face in the main cup semi-final. Quarterfinal 1 will play quarterfinal 4. Quarterfinal 2 will play quarterfinal 3. So Cobs will await the winner between Impis and Walukuba, while Heathens or Ginger Hippos will be waiting to see the winner between the Warriors or the Mongers. The Heathens at this point trail 7 points to 0 as Captain Nicolas Kato takes matters into his own hands. Recycled by Trevor Ochan onto Aziz Khan. A bit of a contest at that breakdown, and now Trevor Ochan breaks. He's tackled by Aziz Bagalana. Looks like an overlap on the right side. Joseph Oyet is lost for options as Heathens are playing the advantage for offside. Nicolas Kato now sends a long ball out. No, he doesn't. But it is Trevor Ochan who sends the long one out to Claude Otema, who loses it. And now Dennis Etwao is in a foot race with Jordan Bongomin, and that ball will roll into touch. Bit of a fumbled play, and characteristic of the Heathens, they have been the team to beat. They have been the leaders in this 7 series so far.
Yeah, we can't say that it was. We can't blame it on the conditions at the moment. Much as the skies have cleared, the pitch is still wet, and it's hard to get a comfortable ball unless you really are skilled unable to maneuver the ball and the passes all over the pitch. But they still have the chance to try and get back into this game, to calm down, to settle themselves and execute, because they know what to do and they're very capable of coming back in this game.
All right, let's see what they can use this lineup for. First, they need to win it. Contesting in the air is Aziz, and the ball is lost forward to his brother Taufik Bagalana. Strong carry from Taufik Bagalana. And now his younger brother on to Dennis Etwao. Dennis Etwao to Timothy Mugisha, who will break that tackle from Jordan Bongomin. And he will touch down for Ginger Hippos' second try. Timothy Mugisha extends his try count. The top try scorer in the series surely should be now hitting the 20s in the series so far with that beautiful try. Very strong carry there.
From what we've been able to gather, he has scored 4 tries today. I believe that puts him to 21. And he is also one of the players that really and definitely deserve to be looked into as prospects for the National Sevens setup.
He is in the training squad.
And yeah, he is in the training squad, but in as much as we have him in the training squad, we need to find time, given the calendar that the Sevens have, to put in some of these players, given the injuries that are there, as well as trying out new combinations for the Sevens.
He is making a very strong claim, Timothy Mugisha, for that playing jersey in the Uganda 7 squad. Ginger Hippos lead 12-0 against Heathens. Now Joseph Oyet. Long ball out wide to captain Nicholas Kato, who does not choose the man on the outside, is carried into the air. Romano Ucho off the bench is able to calm the matters down. Jordan Bongomin to Ivan Otema. Ivan Otema strong on the touchline. Turnover well executed by John Echeru, but Umar Balikanda says
there was no roll away.
Dennis Etwao needed to have rolled away there, and now Joseph Oye dancing his way through the middle is tackled. Very beautiful tackle by Timothy Mugisha off the foot, and it is kicked. Does it bounce into touch? It's a bit of a save the situation here by Dennis Etwao. The ball goes into touch, and that will be halftime. Ginger Hippos lead 12 points to the Heathens 0. Back for the second half. John Echeru will be getting us underway. The Ginger Hippos lead the Heathens by 12 points to 0. Heathens are the current series leaders, and Ginger Hippos are yearning for their first 7-second victory in a very long time. Can they be able to upset the series leaders and continue their march on to that first victory? Let's see what they will be able to do in these 7 minutes as Lawrence Sebuliba gathers that kick and is brought down by Taufik Bagalana. Jordan Bongomin now with the ball. Ivan Otema on his outside. But Jordan Bongomin threw a forward pass to Ivan Otema. And that's... I will give you the most popular quote that is shared by those on commentary and those watching rugby, that the referee is the sole judge of truth and fact. And the fact is, that was a forward pass by Jordan Bongomin to Ivan Otema. The Uganda Rugby Sevens are in the building. Had a very beautiful performance in the Rugby World Cup, improving Uganda's position from 19th to 17th in Cape Town. And last night they had a party in one of the happening places in Tooro. And earlier today they met royalty when they were hosted by the king himself, King Oyo, at the Royal Palace, where they exchanged some souvenirs. They are witnessing some of their clubs. The players will not be able to see their players take any more in the Toro Sevens, but the Heathens for sure will see their teammates taking part in this one. Hopefully, it will not be the last that they see them in the contention for the trophy, as the Ginger Hippos are in a very good turnover there from the breakdown. Taufik Bagalana. Ginger Hippos now on the attack, straight onto the forward carry. They've held the man up. There's no maul, so the the Heathens will need to find a way of retrieving that ball, lest the clock keeps running. And Jacob Ochen is not patient there as he's trying to wrestle the ball out. But the Heathens have now found a way of getting the man out. The tackle has been made and they now need to roll away onto Dennis Otwao versus Ivan Otema. He loses the ball forward. It's a bit of a fumbled play here as the young man, Aziz Bagalan, attempts to tackle Lawrence Sebuliba. He completes the tackle, but that was a mammoth task at his hands. Now Jordan Bongomin with Romano Ocho on the outside. Makes the clean pass this time. Romano Ocho cuts back inside on Jacob Ochen. Very well tackled. And now Ochen, the power carrier, is contesting at that breakdown, but he was in an offside position. Trevor Ochen now with the quick restart. Lawrence Sebuliba, the top scorer in the Arua Sevens and MVP as well. Ivan Otema versus Timothy Mugisha, cuts back inside to Dennis Etwao, plays that ball on the floor with the offload, and now Taufik Bagalana will make that tackle into touch. This Bagalana now, quick line out, but there were enough Heathens players for that not to be a quick line out from the Ginger Hippos.
We are calling on to the rugby medics. Please come to the field.
As this match had promised, it is intense at the moment. Heathens trying to fight back to get back into the game, and still trailing 12 points to win. It's a moment of desperation for them. The subs come on as the Ginger Hippos still bolster up their ranks. You see John Echori is getting off the pitch with what seems like a minor injury, as well as a player from Heathens, I believe, by the name of Jordan Bongomin, receiving treatment.
Jordan Bongomin
needed
treatment for his leg, and John Echori is clutching on his head, so he will be going for a head injury assessment. A quick recovery to those two gentlemen as play continues with Maxwell Ebonga to feed in the line out onto Aziz Bagalana. Straight ball, says the center referee now, Timothy Mugisha, to Dennis Etwao with Jacob Ochen on his outside. Puts the ball to the foot, and it's a foot race. And Jacob Ochen being blocked by Joseph Oyet. A bit of a comical reaction as Nicolas Cato marshals his support players into space. And now Nicolas Cato has returned the kick into the Ginger Hippos half. Timothy Mugisha, he is all alone, faced with three men. also returns the favor with the kick. It has become a bit of a 15s game here in the sevens quarter-final, but the Ginger Hippos will be happy to play in that zone as Joseph Oyet is isolated. He's faced with two men, brought down by Timothy Mugisha, sends it to Lawrence Sebuliba, who attempts to play some football, and Taufik Bagalana is over. It's a bit of a dramatic finish, I could say, to this sequence of kicks and back and forth exchange of the ball, but Taufik Bagalana was on hand to capitalize on that mistake by the Heathens. Joseph Oyet, stranded, throws a hallelujah of a pass to Lawrence Sebuliba, who attempts to kick and he misses it. And Taufik Bagalana is over.
As the name it's rugby football, we're allowed to kick in the sport. It's been interesting to see how they've been kicking back and forth, but has yielded a beautiful result for the Hippos as well. A bit unfortunate for Oyet there, for a loose ball to be passed, and Taufik Bagalana takes claim of the spoils. Ginger Hippos move further ahead.
They lead 21-0 against the Heathens. I could say if you are the opposition here, including the Ginger Hippos, you must be licking your lips, saying that this is an opportunity that you need to take. But it won't be the Black Pirates, who have been dumped out of the main cup even earlier than this moment. So it is on hand for the Ginger Hippos, the Cobs, and then coming on Mongers and the Warriors, plus Impis and the Walukuwa Barbarians to put their hands up for a chance at the trophy with another big challenger out of the picture. Crowd Otema now for the Heathens.
It's been very brilliant, a morning run for the Mongers. They've been playing beautiful rugby, most especially against Ginger Hippos. And
Aziz Bagalana making a very beautiful cross-covering tackle. You don't see many people catching Lawrence Sebuliba for pace, and you can see him, Aziz Bagalana, teasing Lawrence Sebuliba, telling him that I'm the man. But Lawrence Sebuliba is the most calm of gentlemen that you will play against, as the young man continues to mock him. But that was a very beautiful cross-covering tackle by Aziz Bagalana.
Absolutely brilliant effort.
You don't see many of those on Lawrence Sebuliba. Once he has broken through the first tackle, he'll be going all the way. But very beautiful cross-covering tackle. And the chance which looked like Heathens could have got a consolation try goes begging, as now the Ginger Hippos have the scrum feed from around the 22-meter line. I'm still amazed by Aziz Bagalana trying to mock Lawrence Sebuliba. It's more of the mouse joking around with the cat, but the cat remains calm because it knows this is not the button it has to pick. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be full time. Ginger Hippos have upset the current series leaders by 21-0, and they march on into the main cup semi-final here in the Toro Sevens. Second semi-final, second quarter-final won by the Ginger Hippos. They will be facing the winner in this third quarter-final between the Warriors and the Mongers. Mongers are currently lying at the bottom of the series, but the Warriors have had a very good tournament. This is a chance for both of them to go higher in the standings, but most importantly, a chance for them to walk into their first main cup semi-final in this 2022 Nile Special Rugby 7 series.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the Mongers had a brilliant run in the morning, winning their first two games, and in brilliant fashion more so against the Hippos, with amazing offloads and brilliant runs all through. And it will be interesting to see how they play this game against Warriors, who are not a very easy team to walk over. And with the new faces that are in both teams, it promises of great talent to be explored, and that will be able to express themselves in these matches as well.
Mongers halfback Edgar Kairu will be getting us underway in this one. Edgar Kairu, you wouldn't believe it, has been playing for the Mongers for a very long time, but he's a young man, and this year he will be sitting his final year examinations in the Uganda Advanced Certificate of Excellence.
Well, Kairu and Lukwago have a very good combination. They are like the engine of the Mongers 7 team. When they are working together, the magic, you will see it.
Let's see if they will be able to get some magic going as Seta gathers and offloads to Ajab Kakaire as the Warriors begin their campaign in this one.
Not supporting his body weight.
Not supporting his body weight, as Sama Emmanuel says. The free penalty is given away to the Warriors. And then again, Chiche Morgan losing that ball forward. You could say both teams are yet to get in the zone for the final, for the quarter-final. Possession turned over at the breakdown with no man in front of him. Chiche Morgan loses it forward. Warriors will now get to attack from a zone where they would have just a few seconds ago. It's Henry Musisi at halfback with Richard Kinyai in the pocket at number 10, wearing the Uganda Sevens red kit from the 2018-2019 season. Gabriel Redo and Emmanuel Duko all out in the backline. Richard Kinyai to Gabriel Redo as he moves that ball forward. No, he doesn't. Puts it to the boat like we've seen in the earlier quarterfinals. Well fielded there by the Mongers. Cuts back inside. Offloads the ball out wide. It is turned over by the Warriors. But the center referee, Sauda Adiru, says that there is a gate and you need to go through that gate. So Richard Kinyai was playing in an offside position. Mongers on the attack now. The Warriors look like they are watching on and waiting for him to get into that space. Contest at the breakdown by the Mongers, by the Warriors. It's been turned over by Henry Musisi and Gabriel Redo. Emmanuel Duku, slow and easy, onto Richard Kinyai. Has he not thrown a very, very tight pass flat for Isaac Tago? Joel Feta now to Henry Musisi. Henry Musisi to Gabriel Redo. Another ball that goes through his legs. Gabriel Redo is struggling to pick them up. Emmanuel Duku in the pocket. Flows Gabriel Redo and now Henry Musisi, the two bold men that have led Warriors in all this season and all the campaigns that the team has had. Contest at the breakdown. They lose it, the bold men, and now the Mongers are on the attack. Flag is up. Edgar Kairu onto Cheche Morgan, but he needed to have taken that on the mark. Tijiche Beine will be taking halfback duties as Mongers player is being attended to just outside the pitch. Lost ball out there for Eden Ibrahim. And now Robin Odroa. He will find William Lukwago in the corner for Mongers' first try of the game. A couple of missed tackles and the Mongers have put some points on the board. William Lukwago scores the first try of this game. Can Edgar Kairu put the cherry on the cake from this try with his conversion attempt about 25 meters from the uprights? Oh, that's a beautiful hit. Ah, yes, the flags go up. That's a very, very beautiful kick by Edgar Kairu as slowly and steadily the drizzles begin to power down here at the Buhinga Stadium in Fort Portal. Edgar Kairu is going short just to the right. Joel Feta is in the air for that one. Liam Nkwago contesting, and now Richard Kinyai to Gabriel Redo, the speedster, with a power runner on his outside. Emmanuel Duko on the switch breaks the first tackle, is brought down in the second one, offloads Richard Kinyai, But Richard Kinyai was isolated, so that turnover is complete by the Mongers. Mongers in the attack there. Brian Kamanyire onto Edgar Cairo. Edgar Cairo dancing his way, chooses to take the pocket onto Bene Tishiche. And now Kamanyire again, selling a dummy, but finds Cheche Morgan. Cheche Morgan against Feta Joel. Mongers playing within that small territory. Now Edgar Cairo, mental lock forces him to lose his footing, and he slides to the floor. And now the Mongers. Eden Ibrahim is going on a foot race with Gabriel Redo, who will get there first. Gabriel Redo is known as a quick man. He's tackled without the ball. It's a fair contest, says the referee, but Gabriel Redo lost that ball forward in the contest. Sama Emmanuel.
Yeah, that was some industrious work by Gabriel Redo to fall back and track the ball, given his age, but he's still moving. Still moving, and you're proud of him. That was a very good cover.
Gabriel to the rescue of the Warriors. They trail by 7.0, but he's not comfortable after that tackle that had him lose the ball forward. He needs to recover quickly, as the Mongers will be on the attack and looking to make use of that gap which he left behind on the chest. Brian Kamanyire to feed. Goes to the blind side. Cuts Richard Kinyai. Oh! Very easy try. Wow. After doing all the beautiful and hard work. Brian Kamanyire, very beautiful steps. He's got the moves like Jagger.
Well, they call him Book for a reason. He has all the moves written down. And you could see there was some nice footwork as they scrum down, and he converted it.
Conversion by Edgar Cairo is successful, and the Mongers lead 12-0 against the 14-0 against the Warriors. But man, that is one for the highlight reel. Brian Book Kamanyire recording Richard Kinyai's name in his book of men that he has slayed and left on the floor. Edgar Cairo again. Same assignment as the first and the second. He kicks to the right side. Well gathered this time by the Mongers. It is the last play of the half. Edgar Cairo now in the pocket. Sends it out to the back. It's a foot race. Another one, but this time it is being chased by Emmanuel Duku. Has he lost that ball forward? No, he hasn't. But it is Joel Papi who loses it forward in the very last play of the half. The Mongers to lead 14-0 against the Warriors. We have seen upsets, we have seen comebacks happen in the Sevens rugby world. It is not too late for the Warriors to come back in this one. They trail 14-0 against the Mongers, and with Richard Kinyai in the quick restart, on the restart, they are able to get that advantage. Do they go for the line out or do they go for the knock forward? They opt for the line out. They trail by 14 points. They need to score fast to keep their chances and the advantage with the tempo of this game in their hands. Nice set piece move by the Warriors. And now Richard Kinyai to Henry Musisi. Isaac Tago with Emmanuel Dukoni is outside, but Isaac Tago chooses to go alone, breaks 2 tackles. He's first with Brian and breaks that tackle as well. Richard Kinyai on the quick restart. The Warriors are playing the advantage. That's coach player Trevor on the pitch. Long ball out wide by Ivan Mugiria, the captain, but that surely went forward. As we see a bit of an unusual scene here at the Toro Sevens, the pitch has taken a bit of some damage from the rain. And we have the pitch marker on the pitch at the moment, putting some chalk on that center line.
He's definitely getting a bonus for the day, because
Richard Kinyai now into Ivan Mugiria, but Ivan Mugiria loses it forward and is hit late by Brian Book. The left charge on Ivan Mugiria has earned him a free yellow card and an advantage to the Warriors. This is now playing into their hands.
Safety is paramount in a Sevens game. In fact, every rugby game, safety is the first thing you consider as a referee. And that was a deserved yellow card. He should learn how to tackle and time his tackles right.
Now Henry Musisi decides to go alone. He's held up. Center referee Saudi Adiro playing the advantage. The ball has been turned over. What is going to be the call this time? Clock has stopped. Another man could be going to the bin. It's Edgar Kairu. So the Warriors are now playing against 5 men. Gabriel Redo should be calling for the scrum. No, they choose to go all out. Richard Kinyai now with Isaac Tago on his outside. Isaac Tago has a man outside him. It's Emmanuel Duku who will score the easiest of tries. Richard Kinyai to convert. Warriors trailing by 14 points to 5.
They played a numbers game. I mean, 7 against 5. Definitely they had to score. And I was surprised they didn't go for a scrum, because in most cases when guys are trailing by a man or two, they normally choose a scrum to get a bigger overlap. But they could do it without the set piece.
Right, and that conversion attempt by Richard Kinyai sails wide. But they still have 2 men to the advantage, the Warriors. Can they score more points and stage what would be a very, very emphatic comeback in this main cup quarterfinal, where they will be awaiting the winner, where they will be awaiting Heathens in the main cup semi-final later.
That's Heathens out.
Ginger Hippos over here. That's Ginger Hippos. We've gotten so used to the Ginger Hippos beating the Heathens that the Heathens beating the Ginger Hippos that we sort of missed that one. But you will have to forgive me
it feels like
for that mishap. But we are in unusual days today.
It feels like when Uganda beat German finally after all
those years.
Yeah, of trying. And also Hippos was able to do it after losing over 3 different circuits to Heathens.
And there goes Emmanuel Duku after Henry Musisi had done all the hard work. Emmanuel Duku offloads to Richard Kinyai, who now finds Henry Musisi. The Mongers defense is working backwards. An attempted intercept there. Surely that will be another yellow card. There was no way. As some consultation is being made, there's no way how Cheche Morgan, there's no way how Robin Odrua would have caught that ball as he attempted to stop the Warriors from sailing over. And now the Mongers are risking to be back to 5 men as the 6th man had just come on. Time is off for the treatment of Emmanuel Duku.
They'll be very lucky not to get a yellow card for that, because I didn't see any attempt to get hold of that ball. He clearly put out one hand, and we shall see what the center referee decides.
Robin Odrua is a very lucky man if he manages to come out of this situation without getting a yellow card. There's some consultation going on with the center referee here. And that's the wrong man, I believe, being sent off in that situation. The knock forward was made by Robin Odrua, but it's going to be Tuijuche that is going to be sent to the bin. Warriors this time call for the scrum. It is going to be 3 men attacking against 1 in the scrum. Henry Musisi to feed with Gabriel Redo in the pocket at number 10 position.
Set piece play, creating a 3 against 2 on the outside. So mathematically, if they're able to get that ball out very fast, it should be a try.
Richard Kinyai carrying along, offloads to Emmanuel Duku, who loses that ball forward, and the try scoring opportunity has gone begging. The Mongers are now back to 6 men. They could have put some points on the board with that play.
Well, it went begging. Because I told you mathematically, when you have a 2 against 3, you would assume every man takes out his man, and then you have an extra man on the outside to finish off the move. But there was, should I say the defense was very good? Or maybe the attack was a bit laissez-faire. But well,
Richard Kinyai should have kept the ball there. His attempted offload wasn't the best of passes to Emmanuel Duku, and the opportunity went begging as Henry Musisi attempts to make that tackle, the breakdown, but he is quick to get back to the cross-covering duties as Duku and Isaac Tago look to provide options to him. Which direction does he go to? He chooses the option of Isaac Tago. Isaac Tago running the dummy run. Now there's Feta Joel and Rajab Kakari on the outside. Rajab Kakari carrying strong into that tackle. Henry Musisi, Isaac Tago, and now Gabriel Aredo with Duku on the outside. Duku misses that ball, and it is going to be another knock forward, the second in a row from the speed backliner.
I could say was a bit unlucky there. The ball is very slippery, as you can see, wet conditions, and it could be the final play coming up. And but we should hail Warriors for putting up a spirited fight, because Mongers has been very brilliant today. You could see from the group stages they're really determined to go far, and I won't be surprised if they cause a shocker in the semis. But let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
You could say the Mongers will be very lucky to get away with this one. 4 yellow cards within a space of 14 minutes is not a report card that you will want to be marching with into the main cup semi-finals, where an unforgiving Ginger Hippos is awaiting.
Well, they should use this break to catch up and cover up and clean up their mess, because in sevens, losing 1 man is a very big space to cover. It's very big to cover, and they have been able to pull off maneuvers here, and yeah, they didn't consider a try after losing a man there. But I doubt they'll be able to survive if they lost a man in the semis, because there everyone means business. Everyone wants to get into the final. So right now they're getting away with it, but if they advance to the semis, there's no way they will get away with something like that.
Time is back on. It is a Mongers feed in this scrum down. The Warriors will need to shuffle their men around.
Space around the sevens, and this is the circuit.
Back to Edgar Cairo. Edgar Cairo on to Brian Uijuche. Cuts back inside. Breaks that fast tackle, but is tackled by Richard Kinyai. William Lukwago now back onto the pitch. Cheche Morgan carries straight and strong. The Mongers are playing the advantage. Quick restart by Brian Kamanyire, but he has to hold his tracks so that Bene Tuichiche can get that game going again. Brian Kamanyire, short ball, he opts for the long one to Eden Ibrahim. And then Ibrahim cuts back inside on to Henry Musisi. The hooter has gone, so they will be tending that ball into touch. The Mongers have successfully marched their way into the main cup semi-final, beating the Warriors.
They'll be facing the Hippos later on, and that will be a nice fixture to watch. So in the meantime, we find out who goes through, Walukuba or Impis. And Walukuba has been on form today. It is here to
Walukuba, yeah, you talk about being on form today, but it's not just today. Every weekend that has come straight from the Wakiso Sevens, they have been putting up very strong performances. They beat Cops, they beat Buffaloes, they beat Ginger Hippos in the other week. Today they beat the Black Pirates. Now is an opportunity for them to beat Impis. They win this one, we could say that they truly are well deserved to be the promoted side from the national qualifier last year. Impis, on the other hand, they've been in the semi-final at the Wakiso Sevens. They are an experienced side. You would expect them to assert their authority and their dominance in this one. But like I said, it is a semi-final, it's a quarter-final for the winners. Whoever goes through gets to face Cobbs, who are the current champions, having won the Rujumba Sevens. But these two teams, Walukuba Barbarians and the Impis boys from Makere, will have earned their place in that semi-final. But first, who will get there?
It should be noted, Walukuba beat Impis in their previous encounter. I think that was at the Rujumba Sevens. They beat Impis, so it won't be a shocker if they beat it again, but right now it's at the big stage. It's a quarter-final and everything is at stake. So we would assume the Impis boys are going to come out big for this, but also the Walukuba Barbarians want it big, so it's going to be a great fixture.
The draw for the replica jersey is still ongoing. All you have to do is buy your 3 bottles of Nile special 10,000.
Bob Kaluna gets us underway in this main cup quarter-final, the last of 4, as the ball is gathered by Impis and carried into contact by Pius Mpoza, who offloads to Emmanuel Sediamane. Tackled by Dennis Wakaye. Slow ball out. Pius Mpoza carrying into contact is tackled by Almeo Sechanzi. Impis are playing a slow game today. Sediabane to captain Hire Spencer. Now Henry Nsekwie finds 15's captain Muhumza Kennedy, who is isolated at that breakdown. Plays the ball on the floor, Muhumza Kennedy. That is illegal. Turns over possession to the Walukuba Barbarians. A restart now by Ivan Bolimat, but he was off the mark. The Impis nonetheless 1-10, so we shall have a bit of a restart at that penalty.
Let me my translator here.
Bob Kawana. Short ball out. To Dennis Wakaye, the power ball carrier, who is known for his menacing hits, his very, very ferocious carries. Hits that gap and scores the first try of this main cup quarter-final. The Walukuba Barbarians lead, conversion yet to come. And it is easily converted by Bob Kalwana, the orchestrator of that simple short ball move. Warriors to lead for the Walukuba Barbarians to lead 7 points to 0 against the Impis.
The short ball, a nightmare for Uganda. Remember that game against Samoa, our first game in the World Cup? That short ball which led to a Samoa try. So the short ball has proved to be effective, especially when you're running a dummy line and there's a decoy runner. It always works the magic.
Let's see how the Impis can respond to this one. Pius Mpoza is under the ball. Does he regather? No, he doesn't. It's a loose ball out that is gathered by Ahmed Sechanzi. And the Warriors, the Walukuba Barbarians rather, will extend their lead. Just 7 points to 12 points without making a single tackle, without any contest at their ball. Easy try as they come on the restart. And they lead 12 points.
Well, I knew Barbarians were into this, but not this easy. Imps is not even putting up a fight. They're just going through them. And yeah, it is a very sad performance by them. He misses the conversion. 12-0.
Score remains 12-0 to the Walukwa Barbarians. What was expected to be a tough opening to this quarter final has become easy for the boys from Ginger, as the Makerere boys are still searching within their soul for a response to this one. Pass Mpoza in the air again, but it is well gathered by the Walukwa Barbarians, and they will stroll over for the third try of the game. The scorer of the first, Dennis Wakaye, will extend the lead to 17 points. 2-0 against Impis. Impis are not playing a single ball on the restart.
Well, I think the Barbarians, they're getting that very strategic. Taking down to Mpoza is working for them.
They have picked their man in Pass Mpoza, and they are exploiting that gap. 2 kicks to him, 2 tries scored so far. That's a very good conversion to extend the lead to 19 points to 0. Walukwa will still want to exploit Pass Mpoza, but the Impis have responded by bringing on coach player Emmanuel Katuntu in that position. Let's see if that change of strategy is going to work for them. Bob Kaluana into the air this time, still on to Pass Mpoza, and he misses the ball, but this time it has been lost forward. The change for Impis was for Emmanuel Sediavane. Impis, the change was in Pass Mpoza getting out of the back line onto the forward line.
But still they looked for him.
And Bob Kalwana still looked for him and found him, but this time he was lucky to get away with it. As Muhire Spencer now finds Henry Sekuye, who scored a very beautiful try, puts the ball to the boot to be chased by Captain Kennedy Muhumuza. But Bob Kalwana will get there before him, and he's brought down by Henry Sekuye. He's playing the ball on the floor. No, he isn't. Turned over by Kennedy Muhumuza, offloading to Henry Sekuye, who has lost that ball forward.
Very unlucky there.
Very unlucky. Could have been a popped up. You know, in training, you are told to pop the ball up a bit for your man to hit that ball on pace. But Kennedy Muhumuza was unable to get that done, and Henry Sekuye loses that ball forward. It is Impis's first foray into the Walukwa Barbarians half, but possession is in the hands of the Barbarians right here in front of the commentary tent. I should say we need to be a bit more clear in the situation where we are standing just here on the fencing as the ball is turned over by the Impis. The ball was off. The hooker had his feet up before the ball was fed. And now the Barbarians sending it through the hands. Bob Kalwana brought down by Henry Sekuye. There's a man flying off his feet, but the referee says you can play on, as Henry Sekuye makes his second tackle in just a few seconds. They contested that breakdown, and they effect that turnover, the Impis.
Turnover good by the Impis. They're able to regain possession. Hopefully they can convert it into points. The Walukwa Barbarians, they have a man down.
You could say the Barbarians were a bit slow at that breakdown. Henry Sekuye makes the tackle. There's a man contesting, and he gets up to provide that support. An attempt to play the ball on the floor by Dennis Wakaye ends up in a knock forward, and the Walukwa Barbarians turn over possession for free.
Such as it goes off for medical attention.
Quick recovery. Hopefully we'll have him Ginger with his team hosters.
And they're having a scrum down to the Impis. Emmanuel Katuntu, one of the oldest serving members of the team, running the scrum half duties. And it's a free kick to the Walukwa Barbarians. He kicks the ball into touch, and that's half time. The Walukwa Barbarians lead by 3 tries, and Impis is yet to score a point. The score is 19-02. The Barbarians, Impis, have not gotten into this game. They had just one moment of brilliance to try and attack, but where the handling skills failed them. The winner from this game will face Cobs in the semi-final for a chance to play in the main cup final.
Back for the second half. Impis have a mammoth task at their hands to stage this comeback, and they begin it with a very, very good contest at the breakdown, at the kick restart. But Spencer Muhire's attempted offload to Emmanuel Sediabane is knocked forward, and possession is done into the hands of the Walukwa Barbarians. They have made amends to their defense. Now is the chance for them to get an opportunity on the attack. The Walukwa Barbarians. Center referee says we will need to restart to reset that scrummage.
Yes,
Bob Karwana now up onto his opposite number. Henry Nsekwe fends him off and breaks the line. He has a whole 50-meter space in front of him. Mocks Henry Nsekwe, his opposite man, and he will go all the way to score the first try of the half. Has he scored it? Henry Nsekwe was very smart with his foot, a very well-known footballer, and that has been judged to be a kick into touch, but Henry Nsekwe, who was down by 4-0 against his opposite man, has redeemed himself with that try-saving kick.
That's the epitome of never give up. Well, that's the highlight of the day. You should make it up there.
I think this will be in the highlights for sure, because you would have thought that's a try. You know, most players would attempt to go for their hands. Henry Nsekwe puts his foot there and kicks the ball away, and I am very certain that coach Leonard Lubambula will not be pleased with his fly halves antics there in the try area, and now his team needs to do all the hard work as the scrum penalty is awarded to Impis for that strong shove inside their own 5. And now Pius Mpoza will need to redeem himself after giving away those tries in the first half. Finds Emmanuel Katuntu, and now captain Spencer Muhire. A hallelujah of a pass to Mpoza, who is tackled strong by Kangwaje. Now Henry Nsekwe with Kennedy Muhumuza on his outside, quickly passes to him, and Kennedy Muhumuza beats him for pace. Muhumuza puts it to the foot as Ivan Balumati was cross-covering, but Dennis Wakaye is there, gathers it in his hands and sends it back on his foot. The entire Walukwa Barbarian squad is offside. And playing advantage, says Katuntu, as he now offloads to Spencer Muhire. There's 2 men on the outside in the 5. Henry Nsekwe first, cuts back inside as Kennedy Muhumuza outside, doesn't use him, uses Spencer Muhire. Spencer Muhire dances past his opposite man, and he will be strolling all the way for a try. Impis have redeemed themselves straight from their own try area to the other try area. Spencer Muhire scores the first points of the second half. It is 19 points to 5 with conversion to come.
Should we assume the game is back on? Could we be having a comeback?
We saw Warriors stage a comeback that fell short. And now could the Impis make a difference in this one as Henry Sekuya makes easy of that conversion? We saw his footballing skills earlier, but this time he puts the points on the board for a 19-7 score. He will be taking this kickoff as well.
Impis needs to score 2 converted tries to take the lead.
Henry Sekuya on the restart. The commentator's curse is quite strong here today. After saying all those good things about him off his boot, this kick goes short and it is a free kick to the Walukwa Barbarians at the halfway point. Bob Kalwana carries it forward onto the right side. And now running on the switch is Ivan Balomati, turned over by Impis at that breakdown. Spencer Muhire has come as they come, finds David Aniku. David Aniku has space for days, but he is tackled and he throws a loose pass that is gathered by Buba Kangwaje for the Walukwa Barbarians. Strong tackle by Pass Mpoza, and he makes the turnover, but he is adjudged for having put his hands in the rack. And now Bob Kalwana on to Dennis Wakaye. Dennis Wakaye, he offloads it out to Mateo Luka. Mateo Luka carries it into the 5. The Impis defense has been sucked in. There's no another breakdown. Has he reached? Yes, he has, but he has lost that ball forward. That's another try-saving tackle by Henry Sekuye. He is a man on a mission today, isn't he?
Sekuye is lifting the whole Impis team on his shoulders. We used to make jokes on his shoulders, but
this time the shoulders are strong enough.
The gym, we've been seeing him gymming week long, and I think it's giving results.
Yeah, you could get to see the results of the hard work that Henry Sekuya has put in during the pre-season. 19-5. Barbarians lead against the Impis. A little bit too little too late for Impis to stage a comeback, but if they are able to score in these seconds before the clock runs down, they can get a chance to win it on the very, very last play. Now Spencer Muhire from his own try area with Emmanuel Katuntu on the inside. Very sweet offload back into Katuntu outside the 22 Impis goal. There's Pius Mpoza. Pius Mpoza to Aniku. Pius Mpoza puts it to the boat. Chest by Aniku, Henry Sekuya and Kennedy Muhumuza. It is a foot race. There's a man that's going to be isolated there, and he kicks into the touch. There will be no need to fight for possession. But with the clock still running, a quick line out by Kennedy Muhumuza finds Henry Sekuya, who scores under the uprights. The Warriors have been caught napping. The Walukwa Barbarians have been caught napping. And the score is now 12-19. With conversion to come, making it 14-19, and the score left that will determine the winner of this final main cup quarterfinal of the Toro Sevens. Impis score, they get a chance to level matters and probably take it with the conversion. Walukwa Barbarians need to win the ball on this restart, regather, and probably they can hold on until the clock runs out.
Impis needs to get back this kick. In case they fail to collect, it could be gone. So it matters that Sekuya makes the right kick.
Kicking duties have been taken over instead by Spencer Muhire. High ball with good hang time. Walukwa Barbarians win that one, but it is lost backwards. They are fighting for possession. Bob Kalwana throws a forward pass intentionally, and that cynical play will give a penalty to Impis. They know the clock has run out, but you need to kick the ball out into touch legally. And now Emmanuel Sediabane to Spencer Muhire. Spencer Muhire carrying it strong, tries to offload Henry Sekuya. The hooter has gone and possession has been turned over by Ivan Belomati. Belomati is being chased by Emmanuel Katuntu. There will be no stopping Ivan Belomati. It is going to be a take it or leave it try. Get your hands off the points. Ivan Bilumati for the Walukuba Barbarians, and they march on into the main cup semi-finals. What a turn of events.
Heartbreak for Impis.
They had this one in their hands.
Emmanuel Katuntu putting
it's heartbreak indeed for Impis, as Spencer Muhire's attempted offload was intercepted by Ivan Bilumat, and he ran over 90 meters to score that try and leave Emmanuel Katuntu in pain on the floor, beaten for pace. There was no way anybody was going to stop Ivan Bilumati from scoring that try. And that is full time. Walukuba Barbarians 26, Impis 14. And they march on into the main cup semi-finals, where they will face the Heathens.
This is the first time Walukuba is making it to the semis of the main cup, and it should be a very big achievement for them. Coach Lee and the boys, they are putting on a big shift in Ginger, and we can't wait to see them next weekend when they host the Ginger Sevens in Bugembe.
If it wasn't an achievement already, being able to pick some scalps from the big teams. They have beaten the Black Pirates today. Last weekend, Heathens survived in the last play. They beat Buffaloes. They have beaten the Mongers. They have beaten the Warriors before. They beat Cobs on the first day. They have picked almost all the teams that are core sides. This is showing their credentials as the core side. And today they have walked on into the main cup semi-finals.
Someone said there's no substitute for speed, and you could see it in the dying minutes. Emmanuel Katutu trying to catch up with the youngster from the Walukuba Barbarians, but well, he was too quick on his feet.
We will take an entertainment break from the home of the Lions as we await the main cup semi-finals, where Cobs is going to take on the Walukuba Barbarians, and Heathens and Ginger Hippos will be taking on the Mongers from Entebbe. We will be right back after this entertainment break. Not much time to rest for all these teams as there are no placement games. The Toro Lions, who are placed as number 10 on points, behind the Buffaloes at 9, and in 11th was the Black Pirates and then the Barara Titans. It is time for the main cup semi-finals. The first is Ginger Hippos. Right now the team on form, having beaten Heathens in the main cup quarter-final against the Mongers, who ran away with a very, very emphatic win against the Warriors. Edgar Cairo of the Mongers to restart this one against the Ginger Hippos.
We surely ought to give Ginger Hippos their due credit. They started the day off with a loss to the Mongers. It was a bit rocky for them in the beginning, but they've been able to pick themselves up. They won against Walukuva, they lost to Pirates, but they were able to qualify and win a convincing win against the Heathens, has them in this semi-final encounter with the Mongers, and it's going to prove to give us everything that we deserve as fans to witness every match weekend.
Kita Grace wins possession on that restart for the Ginger Hippos. Has he lost it forward? Yes, he has. But the center referee says tackler needs to release, as Edgar Cairo looked like he was speeding away with that one. And that calm leadership that the Ginger Hippos are enjoying in Aziz Bagalana has led them to decide to go for the territory with that line out, gaining about 15 meters or so from the halfway line to the 22. Aziz Bagalana to throw, Aziz Bagalana to jump in the line out, but Johnny Cheru will need to get there as quickly as he can. Lest we will have a situation like one we saw in the Bledisloe one between the All Blacks and the Aussies. Bernard Foley being penalized for not restarting early. Come on. Johnny Cheru for Aziz Bagalana. Straight ball to Timothy Mugisha. Now Dennis Etwa with Jacob Ochen playing at the wing for the first time this season. Dennis Etwa fends off his opposite man and runs around him. But the cross-covering tackle is good by the Mongers. Dennis Etwa back onto his feet. And now quickly recycled by Timothy Mugisha onto Aziz Bagalana to Makita Grace, fending off his first man and the second one, and he will dive over under the uprights. Ginger Hippos take the lead 5-0 in the first main cup semi-final of the Toro Sevens.
That was definitely some brilliant recycle kind of play from Ginger Hippos of the set piece, and it is really interesting to see how they are playing this game. We expect more of this like from the Ginger Hippos, but the big question is, can the Mongers be able to fight back and impose themselves on this fixture?
Aziz Bagalana makes it a full complement of 7 points with that conversion. The Ginger Hippos are leading in this one, but like you say, Timothy, the Mongers need to have the character in them to stage a comeback or to fight back. But it will begin with this kick receipt from John Echeru, who is known for those high and long hang time restarts.
As we've been able to see from the recently concluded World Cup Sevens, teams that are able to regather their restarts, from the position, more often than not are able to impose themselves on the fixture and properly play and execute what their game plan is, as well as emerge out with points from the fixture. As you can see, Mongers right now are within Ginger territory, but they've lost the ball to them. The turnover that is ensuing. Brilliant play from Edgar Kairu. The setup by the Mongers is good, pending the recycle. With Brian Kamenyire with the ball and Cheche Morgan with the carry.
Cheche Morgan held up by Makita Grace. He offloads to Brian Kamanyire. Makita Grace attempts to put his hands on the ball. Cheche Morgan looking for that long pass. It is too far for him. He runs straight into Jacob Ochen, and Makita Grace quickly recycled on to Edgar Cairo. The Mongers are playing advantage. Cairo dancing and looking for options. Who does he find? Finds Brian Kamanyire. Kamanyire scored a beautiful try against the Warriors. Side steps onto the offload to William Lukwago, and there goes
break from Robin Odrua.
Robin Odrua
just close to the sticks.
Will score under the uprights. Strong and emphatic comeback by the Mongers. But even then, that was an entertaining piece of rugby by the Entebbe side.
As we have seen the entire day for today, the Mongers came out this weekend with a mission to try and get themselves as far away from the bottom of the log, with brilliant displays against Pirates and Hippos early today morning. And this has been just a highlight of what they've been doing the entire day today.
Right. There's Edgar Cairo leveling matters with that conversion. It is 7-all in the first half of this first main cup semi-final of the Toro Sevens.
The referee calls time back on. The match ball is available and the Mongers can restart and try to get their heads ahead of this of their opponents of the day.
Edgar Cairo on the restart. Strong kick. With some good hand time gathered by Makita Grace. As Aziz Bagalana lost it forward, yes, says Umar Barikanda, center referee. So it will be a scrum feed for the Mongers. Edgar Cairo's kick puts them in a strong position to contest for that ball, and that confusion there has earned them position. And like was said about the Rugby World Cup, the team that is able to win their restarts or gather the kick receipts will always come out on top, and the Mongers are ensuring that they are that team. Sama. Brian on to Edgar Cairo. William Lukwago on his outside. Tackled by Timothy Mugisha. Recycled by Cairo. And now Brian. Hold book. Long ball out wide to Cheche Morgan, but it is gathered by Odrua. Robin on the loop is Cheche Morgan. He has Jacob Ochen chasing, who gives him a high tackle as he was sliding down. So it will be just a penalty. The mitigating factor is that Jacob Ochen was sliding, and so was Cheche Morgan. Long ball out over William Lukwago's head to Eden Ibrahim.
Mongers being able to properly recycle this ball. The side steps of Brian Kamanyire, he finds himself in the terrible hands of John Etweru.
And they are now playing with 6 men. William Lukwago will run to that tackle zone. He's tackled by Timothy Mugisha. And now Dennis Etweru to Aziz Bagalana. Aziz Bagalana has Makita Grace running support. He is looking for that boot. But we shall have Xavier Otala playing sweeping duties as both teams look to finish the first half on a high, and the hooter goes. And Odrua is looking for that touch. There's an opportunity to score a try and close the half, but it is quickly closed by Taufik Bagalana, and we will go into the halftime break with a 7-point leveled score here in the main cup semi-finals.
It's worth noting that the Mongers are playing a different brand of rugby from what they're occasionally used to, occasionally known for. The new faces within the squad, Xavier Otala, we have Eben inside, we have Mugisha also joined us recently in 2020. all these boys are playing and willing to play a different brand and style of rugby that Mongers is accustomed to, and it's really beautiful to see it all pan out so well and so brilliantly as they have today with the rugby that they've displayed today here at Buhinga Stadium in Fort Portal.
Now, we have 7 minutes to determine the team that will be marching on to the main cup final of the first ever Toro 7 circuit. Ginger Hippos and Mongers could not be separated after the first 7 minutes of the first half. Scores tied at 7-all. But the Mongers will get the first attacking opportunity with the ball after that restart by Aziz Bagalana. Edgar Kairu sends it out to Eden Ibrahim, who loses it forward in the tackle. It is a turnover ball by the Hippos. Now Timothy Mugisha, the current top try scorer of the National 7 Series. Taufik Bagalana with Jacob Ochen on the outside. Switch ball. Jacob Ochen breaking the first tackle, attempting to offload but loses the ball forward. Gathered by Brian. Kamanyere is given a hard tackle that leaves him impairing in pain on the floor. But the Mongers were playing advantage of that knock on by Jacob Ochen.
As we have been able to see, Mongers trying to exert themselves. They're trying to do their defense. They get their defensive sets right. The Hippos are caught a bit unlucky there with Ochen knocking on the ball. But both teams are pretty much even at the moment, with their offense and defense proving to be pretty much inseparable. Brian Kamari looks to be in very much discomfort from that tackle there. And we hope to God that the injury that he has sustained is not as bad as it looks. But he shall be helped off the field to the ambulances and the medical team that is available to us to receive further treatment. Scrum with the Mongers put in. The Mongers win that scrum. Ball moves all the way to Lukwago. He takes on the line. The switch with Xavier Otala doing brilliantly to taking the ball. However, the turnover is made complete.
Kenny Silva. Now Ginger Hippos, a bit of a flat line. Taufik Bagalana straight into Cheche Morgan, into Robin Odrua. Sharp tackles there by the Entebbe side against the Ginger side. Timothy Mugisha now brought down by Taufik by Cheche Morgan. Makita Grace carries it into the hands of Aziz Bagalana, who was playing there with the intercept, but he offloads it out to his big brother Taufik. And now Captain Maxwell Ebonga will be going all the way to the whitewash to score the first try of the second half. Ginger Hippos lead 12 points to 7 with conversion to come.
Absolutely brilliant scenes to see Maxwell Ebonga back in the sevens fray, back playing for his club. And with the try there that takes them in the lead in this semi-final, he surely is getting happy, even though he still has that limp from his previous injury. He still looks comfortable and willing to close off the game for his club.
Lebonga, a very reliable kicker for the Ginger Hippos, and the Uganda Rugby Cranes 15 side makes it a full complement of points, 14 points to 7. The Ginger Hippos lead against the Entebbe Mongers. It will be their third final out of 4 rounds in the. It will be their third final, yes, out of 4 rounds in the National 7 Series. But this is an opportunity for them to finally get their hands on the trophy. Heathens, who they have always lost to in those finals, is out of the way. Second final in who they have lost to in both finals that they have faced is out of the way. They cleared that in the quarterfinal, but they need to make their way to the final first for that strong challenge.
So Mother quickly takes the ball in, and the turnover is.
Tackler needs to release. And now Tuishiche with the ball onto Edgar Cairo. Edgar Cairo has William Lukwago and Eden Ibrahim on his outside. The ball is quickly sent out to the winger. Ibrahim is not able to beat his opposite man, Dennis Eto'o, who tackles him into touch.
A brilliant bit of play from the Mongers right there. Took off the penalty, taking themselves from one end of the pitch to the other. The Ginger Hippos attempt to go for the quick starts, but the referee brings them back because of the presence of the Mongers players within the area of play.
Line out to the Ginger Hippos, which will be thrown by captain and try scorer Maxwell Ebonga, more popularly known as OJ. I don't know if there's any relation to Jacob OJ, the Kenyan speedster. This Bagalana up in the air, but it is well contested by the Mongers. William Lukwago that's Tuishiche to Edgar Cairo, but it is gathered by William Lukwago, and now Cairo breaks the gain line, but he has lost that ball forward.
You know, it surely is a bit of a complex element to try to get around your head. The element of the tackled player releasing the ball at the same time, not releasing it when it's not held in the tackle. You see what Edgar tried to do there. He tried to release the ball before he could continue with play. He ended up losing the ball forward, which the ref properly judged there.
I think it's Sevens rugby is played at a very fast pace, and one would want to go through all those paces on the legal bit of the game, but there isn't a lot of time for him to do that. And as you could have seen there, Edgar Cairo giving away possession just because he attempted to release the ball before he hit the floor. And an exchange of turnovers at the breakdown ends up with the ball in possession with the Ginger Hippos. And now Kenny Silva finds speedster Dennis Eto'o, who will take his opposite man, Ibrahim Eden. Ibrahim Eden is not able to stop Edgar Cairo. The assistant referee's flag is up as Dennis Eto'o thinks he has broken through, but it will be a line out for the Mongers. Edgar Cairo attempting to take the quick one, but there's enough men in that zone for the line out to be set on the referee's call.
Just that piece of play just shows how dangerous the Ginger Hippos can be. The speedster in the form of Dennis Eto'o, who can take on any man, any day, at any time.
Tuishiche to throw the ball in this line out. Turned over by Aziz Bagalana. The ball should be sent into touch. Kenny Silva makes sure that the Ginger Hippos march into their third final in the 7th series this year. The hooter had gone, and that will be full time. Ginger Hippos 14 points, Mongers 7. Despite losing, I could say the Mongers will be proud of their performance all the way in the Western region in Tooro. a team that is at the bottom of the series making its way to the main cup semi-finals is something they should be proud of.
With all due respect to the teams that are here today, Mongers found themselves in a tricky position at the moment. Being at the bottom of the log, they had everything to fight for, try and get the most available points to them this weekend. It's a shame they've lost out at the semi-final, but they still do have a number of points that they'll be able to collect on this weekend to further push them up the table.
Moving on quickly, it is the most recent champions in the 7th series, the Cobs, who won the Rujuba Sevens, taking on the dark horses, Walukwa Barbarians, who have made it a habit of beating the big boys. They are in the main cup semi-final, first season as a promoted side, and Coach Leo's boys from Jinja, the Chabajinga's boys, have made their way to the main cup semi-final. It will be a tall task to join their fellow Jinja boys, the Jinja Hippos, in the main cup semi-final, but they will need to navigate a Cobb side that has picked up themselves after the 2 disastrous opening circuits in the National 7th series.
Yeah, just like you said, we must give credit to Coach Leo and the boys for their great and amazing technical abilities over the last few hours here at Buhinga. They've been able to try and match the fitness of all other teams, as well as the technicalities and tacticalities of the sport, proving almost invincible against Impis in the quarterfinal there. And we hope they can emulate the exact same thing in this quarterfinal to give us a mouth-watering clash as well.
In addition to the Jinja Hippos in the main cup semi-final, one of these teams will be playing in front of royalty here, as reports coming in indicate that the king himself, King Oyo Nyimba, will be gracing the Toro Sevens with his presence leading up to the final piece of action in this Toro Sevens. Walukwa Barbarians do not gather their kick receipt, and Cobs are on to the attack. Joseph Aredo tackled late. He is claiming it was a knock-on, but the referee says play on, and Karim Arinaitwe should be able to regather on the floor, well secured by Alhaji Manano. James Jongat on to Derek Kwasibwe, known as Muchiga, but he's now in the Mutoro's land. And now Manano to Pius Ogena. Ogena breaking tackle after tackle and offloading back to Derek Kwasibwe. Muchiga will hit the deck on the ball, and now James Jongat through to Joseph Aredo. Karim Arinaitwe is running on his outside, but Joseph Aredo doesn't use him. Ijongat will say, I will use him. Karim Arinaitwe has Captain Marco Suna, but does not need him as well. He's brought to the ground by Bob Kalwana, the orchestrator of the Lukuba Barbarians charge into the main cup final. Alhaji Manano running short. Derek Kwasibwe tackled from the side, but he stays on his feet. It's an offside call by ref Sauda Adira as Joseph Aredo makes a quick restart. Offloads to Karim Arinaitwe. Karim Arinaitwe will take Dennis Wakaye for pace. There will be no catching him, and Cobs lead in this main cup semi-final 5-0 against the Walukwa Barbarians.
Well, this entire phase of play definitely has been all Cobs. Straight from the restart, from the kickoff, they've been able to gather their start. And the prowess they have, the physicality that they've presented towards this fixture is proving to be quite the match, or quite the challenge for Walukwa in the moment.
Joseph Aredo looking for maximum points from this strike. And the flags go up for Cobs to assume the driving seat in this second main cup semi-final. They lead against the Walukwa Barbarians, who, to be honest, are in unfamiliar territory in this main cup semi-final. But I'm pretty certain with this restart, they will want to make maximum use of it, as it is their first opportunity to attack. Joseph Aredo, hang time for Pius Ogena to chase. He regathers, but Bob Kalwana on that intercept is judged to have lost that ball forward.
And we have it again, don't we? The Walukuba challenge are faced with that challenge of regathering the restarts, regathering the kickoff, and it's going to prove to be the biting factor for them. If they can only be able to sort that out in the next few phases of play, the next few minutes that we have left for this fixture, it should be presenting with a better opportunity for them to try and impose themselves as well and express their rugby that they have as well.
Clubs are known for having those awesome and crafted restarts. Last season we saw with Joseph Aredo and Ian Munyani. Now we see it with Joseph Aredo again and Pius Ogena. But the Cubs are strong with ball in hand, and there goes Captain Marco Suna offloading to James Jongat. Has he lost that ball forward? No, he hasn't. Pius Ogena looking for options on the outside, doesn't finds James Ijongat on the right side. Ijongat to Karima United, running the switch is Captain Marco Suna. He will have to carry that ball into contact. He breaks two men's tackles, hits the deck. Joseph Aredo is looking for that space back onto the outside to James Ijongat. James Ijongat fakes that dummy, is brought down by Dennis Wakaye. And now Marco Suna again. Pius Ogena, it's a 2v1 situation when the ball goes to Alhaji Manano, doesn't use the man on the outside. Is tackled by his opposite man. Derek Kwasiwe again. Marco Suna and now Joseph Aredo. Cobs playing phase after phase and maintaining possession. James Ijongat. A strong arm by Dennis Wakaye. Was that ball lost forward? No, it wasn't. It was a dangerous tackle, says Sauda Adiru. And Dennis Wakaye has given away possession to the Cobs as James Ijongat now catches them napping and scores the second try of the game. Cobs lead 12-0 against Walukuba, who have not had a single opportunity to play the ball in this half.
All Cobs again, they've been absolutely dominant. The play they are having here, absolutely brilliant. They've regathered, they've tried to reassemble themselves in broken play. They've done that really well, making huge advantage of the expanse of the pitch. And that small lapse of attention from the Walukuba finds them napping, and James Jongat is able to take full advantage of it as Joseph Aredo lines up the extras, but he's caught short on he takes the ball quite wide on that last attempt as James Jongat comes off for the youngster Josiah Sempeke.
Youngster Josiah Sempeke has been called youngster for far too long, hasn't he? Captained the under-20 squad in 2019. It's been 3 years later. He surely has come of age in this Cobs squad.
Definitely, but comparing him to the experience and ages of his counterparts in Joseph Aredo and James, he still finds himself in the rank of a youngster compared to those two.
Right, let's see what the Walukuba Barbarians will use the ball for in this first kick receipt they have gathered. And right as I was hoping to see something work out for them, the ball is lost forward and possession is back in the hands of the Cobs. They have enjoyed majority possession and majority territory in this play. Joseph Aredo playing half-back duties. First involvement for Josiah Sempeke. Quickly sends it out to Karima Inaitwe. Karima Inaitwe is looking for Marco Suna on that short ball but doesn't find him, so he regathers his own pass. He's trying to dance around his man. Has his foot gone into touch? No, he hasn't. Gathered by Marco Suna. And now Ogena, he will be carrying this one. Alhaji Manano telling him to go, but he doesn't. Instead gives it to him. Manano now has to carry off to Marco Suna, but Alhaji Manano is directing the moves that the Cobs are playing here, and he is not impressed with what his teammates are doing, but he will need to make that clear in the halftime team talk after this break, as they go into the break with a 12-0 lead against Walukuba Barbarians.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy bit of a team talk at the half, with Walukuba not having any form of proper play time in this the last 7 minutes. But we'll be excited to see how they come back after that, and hopefully they can be able to exert themselves and try to play some good footy in the second half. And we are back and underway for the second half. We were looking at kicking off and the ball going into touch. And second half that presents quite a lot for Walukova to catch up on, to chase after, as we see how they can try to come back into this fixture.
First foray into the opposition half by the Walukova Barbarians, but the possession is in the opposition's hands. They will be looking to force that error from the Cobs. And indeed, they forced it, but can they turn that foray into points? Josiah Sempeke will rescue that. Will rescue the Cobs on that play. He carried the ball into his own try area, so it's going to be a Walukova Barbarian scrum on the 5-meter line. To be fed by Ivan Bulimat, the scorer of the try that delivered the final nail in the coffin of the Impis as they staged a strong comeback in the main cup quarter-final. Bulimat to feed. Penalty to the Warriors for illegal scrummaging by the Cobs, but Bulimat, too eager, will need to take that scrum off the mark. Dennis Wakaye, he will be going out to Ivan Bulimat, and now Bob Kalwana. Ball goes out wide to Kagwisaje Buba, he loses it, and now it's a fortress between Mark Osuna and Bob Kalwana. Bob Kalwana has had a very strong tournament. He finds himself isolated between two men, tackled by Josiah Sempeke. Josiah Sempeke will need to roll away fast for Mark Osuna to turn over that ball.
Please find Mr. Pudribo. He's at the Nile tent.
Local Barbarians have come from over 5 meters from behind the try area, and now they are attacking with possession inside their own half. I could say that is an unsuccessful visit into the 22, into the try area, into the 22, into the half. But can they redeem themselves with this play? A 2-man overlap for the Barbarians as Matthew Oluka carries it into contact. Ball is open and available for the Walukova to use through Mwesigwa. One man throws a loose pass. And now Derek Tukwasibwe. Pius Ogena on that intercept. Joseph Aredo now. The space on the blind side. He's being chased by Buba Kagwisaje, but there will be no catching him. Joseph Aredo. He has got wheels for days. He's going to score in the corner as Cobs extend their lead to 17 points. 0 against the Walukova Barbarians. We could have been excited there by the Barbarians on that strong start in the second half, but the Cobs have blown the air out of the candle.
Another impressive element about the Cobs being able to quickly turn defense into offense, with Laredo moving from the sweeper position and taking advantage of a disorganized and broken defensive set from the defensive line of the Walukova Barbarians to score his try in the corner. Josiah Sempeke misses that on the extra 2 as Joseph Aredo walks down the try area.
He's done his part in ensuring that the team is in the main cup final. The other week he missed out on the main cup final due to an injury sustained in the semi-final. So I think he will want to appear in this one, and the only way to do that is ensuring that he doesn't pick an injury in this semi-final, which he has done. So James Ijongat and Josiah Sempeke will take over the halfback duties as Humphrey Olaona makes his first appearance in the Toro Sevens.
Barbarians yet to taste any sweetness.
Humphrey Olaona on the chest misses that tackle on Bob Kalwana. Kalwana attempts the offload, and his tackle sends Matthew Oluka into the hands of Karim Arinaitwe. Call out to Ivan Bolimat. Ivan Bolimat breaks the tackle of Marco Suna. Is he looking for the offload? No, he isn't. But Marco Suna's tackle has forced that knock forward.
Bolimat's quite unhappy about that call by the referee, but he needs to be careful because any form of backchat or unnecessary speech with the referees is punishable by 2 minutes in the sin bin, as we're all familiar with.
And even more than that, it pushes Waluku Barbarians from the frying pan into the fire, because Cobs are running away with the win, and Waluku's comeback cannot be effected when they are a man down. Sempeke to Ijongat to Osuna, and now Osuna to Karim Arinaitwe. Karim Arinaitwe breaks the first tackle and the second. He has Bolimat, who was the opposite man on the last carry. Bolimat making a strong cross-covering tackle. Josiah Sempeke on the recycle. Humphrey Olaona's first touch on the ball. It's a slow ball to Pius Ogena. He has a man on the outside, doesn't use him. Attempts to bump off his man to Jude Juko. Jude Juko is tackled high by Dennis Wakaye. Juko is looking for that quick restart, but Josiah Sempeke tells him to calm down and relax. Now Humphrey Olaona to Marco Suna. Marco Suna carries it forward to James Ijonga. Ijonga tucks it in, and he will take that switch to Karim Arinaitwe. Karim Arinaitwe will be going all the way for the try that, if ever there was any doubt, seals Cobb's place in the main cup semi-final. It is 22-0. The Waluku Barbarians trailing against the Cobbs.
Cobbs again showing their prowess through the off a penalty, and it's amazing to see the prowess of Karim Arinaitwe coming off from the Rugby World Cup Sevens. Even though he didn't get much play time, he's able to execute and perform to show why he was selected for the squad. And it's been a really impressive player this entire Toro 7 circuit.
Oh, Josiah Sempeke. We love to see good conversions, and that's one of those that we shall enjoy taking a look at. Josiah Sempeke making it 24-0 for the Cobs, converting from around 30 meters, was it?
Give or take, he made it really look so easy, like child's play, like he does this every single day.
And now Kemis Ibrahim's first involvement of the boat is a short kick. And the attempted play by the Waluku Barbarians has that advantage going away from them. As Josiah Sempeke, strong carry, bumps off his first man, is brought down by Matthew Oluka. Osuna to Olaona to Jude Juko. Power ball carrier dances past Bob Kalwana. Jude Juko is a big man running. Oh no, yes! Oh, Jude Juko, yes! You'll have to see a big man dance his way past the opposition. Matter of fact, a fly half, and then bust through with pace for the try.
Amazing run from Juko right there. Everyone's been saying he's been too heavy to make the runs this weekend, but that right there is a proper example of what he can do, what he's able to do.
Jude Juko, wow. I will be taking a look at that one again once I settle back at home. What a carry. He dances past the number 10. Can you imagine? And that, ladies and gentlemen, Jude Juko's try for 29-0 after that missed conversion by Ibrahim Kemis confirms our main cup fixture here at the Toro Sevens. It is going to be the Ginger Hippos taking on the Cobs.
From Uganda Rugby Union and the Uganda Rugby Sevens team to join me here.
As you see now, Michael is matching his outfit.
The socks, the boxer, sorry, the shorts. They're hard.
Well done. Clearly they look like they just got off the plane. All done to our Sevens boys, power winners, and the recently concluded Cape Town Sevens Rugby World Cup.
What we are going to be doing shortly. Did you please start the music? Start the music, thank you.
It's a way to very special, it's a partner for the Rugby and special to all our So I'll just invite the captain to say the word, thank the sponsors, and then the sponsors will then present the award to the team captain, team management, and all the players.
Surely this sport wouldn't have gone without you. And you see today we're here in Tooro to host this 7th circuit. I think it's good that the rugby is going countrywide, and we thank you so much for doing that. And we hope we can still be working with you for many more years to come, because we want to see rugby get professional in Uganda, and I'm very sure it can only be possible. Thank you very much to everyone who has come here. Thank you for this occasion. It's been an awesome circuit. Thank you all to sit down guys who have traveled all the way from Kawowo. Thank you very much for coming. To the 7th boys, Uganda Rugby 7th, thank you for pushing your bodies online in the World Cup. And I think today you're seeing the fruits of your hard work. We're going to be the one next. Thank you very much.
Well said, well said. And now, please, Captain, don't walk out.
Hippos come back with the hairstyle. So this is the small socket appreciation from now special to the Sevens national team. And it is
until it is signed.
JP Semakola, the connections manager at Kawowo says it is legitimate. 60 million shillings. From now special to the Sevens national team. Well done, boys.
Nobody make your back go who's buying beer tonight? Now we know who's buying beer tonight.
I think the captain.
The captain will start.
This one they want so long, but you see what you mean. Well done, guys, and congratulations. We found out special for always being unmatched in reward and also sponsorship with the game of Rugby. And now the Toro Sevens continue.
About the 60 million. So
Two teams in rather unfamiliar territory, but one they will be happy about. It is the Walukuba Barbarians from Jinja, the newly promoted side, up against the Entebbe Mongers from Entebbe, that are currently at the bottom and toying with relegation in the bronze medal match, the first appearance for both teams in this season's Nile Special Rugby Sevens. The Walukuba Barbarians will be kicking off for this one to see who will finish third at the fourth round of the Nile Special Sevens. It is the Toro Sevens main cup bronze medal match, and the Walukuba Barbarians appear to have struck fast on that loose ball. It is Buba Kagwisaje that bounces on a loose ball and open the account of the Walukuba Barbarians for their podium finish. Walukuba Barbarians lead 5 points to 0 against the Mongers.
It is their weekend. The Barbarians are really pulling strings here and there, and it's paying off. I won't be surprised if, they do this to the Mongers. But yeah, Mongers, they've also had a very good weekend, and it is a tight contest. As of now, we can't tell who's going to win, but Walukuba Barbarians would have points on board. 7-0, that's the score.
Bob Kalwana making easy work of that conversion. The Barbarians have slowly but surely earned their place as a core side in the National 7 Series. The Mongers, like I said earlier, are toying with relegation. Today they have redeemed themselves in the Toro Sevens, picking up as many points as they can. It will be 19 points, all of 19 points, brings them closer to the Warriors in 9th place in this 7 Series. And on this journey, they were able to get a big win against the Black Pirates and the Walukuba Barbarians as well. So this was a meeting that happened in the Pool C games at the in the first round. The Walukuba Barbarians winning that one, and then in the second round, the Mongers also getting another one against the Black Pirates. But now the Walukuba Barbarians have been reduced to 6 men for that major infringement.
Yeah, that was a tip tackle. Player safety is paramount. So that was dangerous play, and it warranted a yellow card.
Cheche Morgan on to Odrua. Robin, who cuts back inside and breaks that tackle, has Lukwago on support. William Lukwago has the pace that he needs to get Mongers going on the scoreboard. He is being chased by Matthew Luka, but William Lukwago will score under the uprights. Conversion to come by Edgar Kairu. Mongers making use of that man advantage against the Walukuba Barbarians. Kairu levels matters in this bronze medal match. This 7-all between the Walukuba Barbarians and the Entebbe Mongers.
As I told you, we can't tell who's going to win. It's a tight contest. Both teams, they're having the time of their lives. Walukuba Barbarians are giving Impis a dose of arrogance. The Makerere boys won't be pleased with the outcomes from the quarterfinals earlier on.
Now, Cheche Morgan, as the Mongers regather that kick. Edgar Kairu onto William Lukwago, running onto it, gives a short ball out to Eden Ibrahim. Eden Ibrahim has all the pace he needs, runs past Bubaka Gwisaje, who will be only doing chasing duties. It is advantage being played for the Mongers. How did Eden Ibrahim not reach the try area there?
And that was a try-saving tackle.
Overlap for the Mongers. Out to Cheche Morgan. Cheche Morgan has Odrua on the outside, doesn't use him, cuts back inside. And will score Mongers' second try as they now assume the driving seat in this one. They lead 12 points to 7.
That's how you make use of a one-man advantage. Score as maximum points as possible as you can.
That advantage won't be lasting long after this conversion attempt by Edgar Kairu, as the Walukuba Barbarians are back to full complement. They, however, trail by 7 points against the Mongers, and the Mongers continue this surge of form, and I could say dominance in this final, in this bronze medal match, third place playoff. The sun is clearing. We had bright sun in the morning, then some rain in the afternoon, and now the sun has cleared, giving us a good taste of sevens rugby. One more time here in the Toro Sevens. Edgar Cairo's kick, as he is attempting that contest, is short. And now Ivan Bulimat will restart. Finds Dennis Wakaye. Dennis Wakaye offloads to Herman Mwesigwa. Herman Mwesigwa to Bob Kalwana. Kalwana will speed his way past his man, and is being chased down by William Lukwago, but he scores the try just on the limit of the pitch. Is he fine? I hope he is. Bob Kalwana staying on the floor after scoring that try that brings the Barbarians closer to the Mongers, with conversion to come.
It is a highly contested game. This team scores, the other team scores. It's what we want to see. This is the entertainment we've been waiting for the whole day. Though the final is yet to come, and that's a big game. That will be our Cobs facing the Hippos, and it's going to be a cracker.
Dennis Wakaye's conversion attempt, I think this could be the first conversion attempt that Wakaye has made in this series, as Bob Kalwana needed to take a breath. This conversion attempt is wide, and so the Barbarians still trail by 2 points. However, they get the restart, and they will start the attack deep inside the Mongers territory.
With the Barbarians, 14 to the Pascal Mongers.
And go deep, he does indeed, onto Edgar Cairo. Edgar Cairo pumps the ball into the boat, and we have Ibrahim running offside there on the chest. Edgar Cairo looked like he was winning the foot race, but Eden Ibrahim, being ahead of the kick at the point the kick was made, left him in an offside position, and any attempt to chase that ball without retreating back onside will always be penalized by the referees.
Well, the TJ saw it and was able to communicate to the referee, and the referee was able to make the right call.
Bob Kalwana now. Dennis Wakaye running back on the loop, offloads it to Ivan Bulimat, and it's a turnover affected by the Mongers. Edgar Cairo over the ball, he kicks it into touch. The Mongers will take a 14-12 lead into the halftime break.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah, it was a quick one. When rugby is played as smoothly and as quickly as possible, we get to have some free-flowing and entertaining rugby that we want to go on forever. But that is the 7 minutes of the first half of the bronze medal match of the Toro Sevens.
Thank you, DJ. Bronze match, Pascal Mongers taking on Walukuwa. It is 14-12.
Changes ring after the halftime break in both sides, as the Mongers, Edgar Cairo sends it into the air. It is well gathered by Bubaka Gwisaje, who sends the Walukuwa Barbarians into the Mongers half. The ball has been lost forward there on that attempted breakdown. So it will be a scrum feed to the Walukuba Barbarians. Well gathered. We have seen teams struggle with their kick restarts. Walukuba made maximum utilization of Pius Mpoza's inefficiencies, or I could say disadvantage as a short man, but then also that pressure on the ball. They were able to win their restarts, and we can see what they have done with that. Leads them into the main cup bronze medal match, and now they are making sure that they do not make the mistake on their receipt, which has given them this possession. Bob Kalwana now selling the dummy, hits the deck, back to the blind side. No, it is well shuffled by Dennis Wakai. Now Dennis Wakai offloads to the opposite man, who is Anes Sendagira. Ball turned over by the Mongers. Dennis Wakai making a shoulder charge on his man, and he will certainly be going to the bin for that reckless challenge on Brian.
The referee consulting with his AR to confirm the sanction for that infringement, but we know it is a penalty, and the debate is it yellow or is going to go away without the card. Well, he won't survive that one.
It is going to be layer for Dennis Wakai, and the Barbarians, who look like they had started this second half well, are a man down. Cheche Morgan now carrying it strong into contact, breaks the first tackle, offloads to Brian. Recycled onto Edgar Cairo. Edgar Cairo to William Lukwago. It bounces into the hands of Ibrahim Eden. Cuts back inside. He's making inroads in the Walukuba Barbarians defense. Mongers have now safely entered into the 22. Edgar Cairo with a long ball out to Lukwago. Lukwago has a man outside in Oldrua Robin, but William Lukwago, you threw a forward pass there, and the ball will be returned for a scrum feed to the Walukuba Barbarians. A try scoring opportunity goes begging.
Well, I thought they had made use of the one-man advantage, but Lukwago was so ambitious. He was looking into the future that he threw the pass towards the future.
Free kick to the Walukuba Barbarians for that early shove by the Mongers, and now Bob Kalwana carrying it past the gain line, secured and recycled by the Barbarians. It's a foot race between Edgar Cairo and Ivan Bulimati. Bulimati gathers, he is tackled high by Edgar Cairo. That will be a penalty try, and Edgar Cairo will be marching to the sin bin for the next 2 minutes. Walukuba Barbarians from 7 points, from 12 points. 12 points down, they now take the lead in this game and now have an opportunity to even lead further with a man advantage.
Always make hay when the sun is out. So
it actually isn't a man advantage. They had 2 men in the bin, the Barbarians.
Wow.
And now one comes on.
So they even up things.
So we'll need to count some numbers, because I see there's players leaving the sin bin there. As the Walukuba Barbarians back to full complement. No, they aren't. They are still a man down. Monga scored twice, 14. Those guys scored 12. That's 14 With that penalty try, the Barbarians assumed the lead in the game. 19 points to 14 for the Mongers. It will be interesting to see how this game pans out, as the leaders exchanged hands more than one time. And rightly so, like I said earlier, the Barbarians are back to full complement, but it is the Mongers that are a man down. Can the Barbarians punish them even further? Bob Kalwana with a quick restart. Kicks it deep into the Mongers territory. Throws a long ball out to
Restarts the Mongers.
Robin Odruch.
They want to get back their lead.
Out to William Lukwago. William Lukwago is running into the space. He will bite his man for pace. William Lukwago with the Mongers trailing 40-19 will level matters for this try. Sama, please talk us through this sequence of play that has led to that gap opening for William Lukwago to score the try.
You can see Mongers with their passing game, putting the pass forward and into the gap, enabling Lukwago beat his man, putting the pass just on the outside shoulder of the opponent, opening up that gap, exposing that gap, and Lukwago was able to utilize it and to score a beautiful try.
And he converts his own try for Mongers to reassume the lead. 21-19 is the score as the teams in the main cup final line up in the player holding area across the pitch. It won't be long before the final piece of action in this game is underway. But first we shall need to know who will be the best of the rest. And in Pool C at next weekend's Chabazinga Sevens, is it going to be the Mongers who are now leading by 2 points? Or is it going to be the Barbarians who look like they are going to take matters into their own hands and assume the lead, as breaking the line and hitting the deck tackled by William Lukwago was Elvis Ntake? The Barbarians could have assumed the lead there again, but that wasn't meant to be. The ball bounces into touch as the Mongers are back to full complement. Pretty soon that will be the last play of the game, but the Mongers will need to hold on for the win. The Barbarians need to push just a little bit more in that territory to put some points on the board and finish third, an all-time high for the ginger-based side. Ball not straight, says center referee Umar Balikanda. So the Barbarians have an option. Do we go for the line out or do we go for a scrum?
Yeah, it was a free kick. The Mongers hooker.
The Mongers hooker, I could say, cocked as he tried to throw the ball. I thought it was not straight.
Yeah, and the
essentially
Barbarians
that becomes a free kick here. Barbarians opting for a scrum. You're supposed to hook the ball with one motion of the hands, and there goes the last play of the game. Ball lost forward by the Barbarians. Ivan Bolimati would have hoped that he can make maximum utilization of this one, but Mongers have redeemed themselves in the National Sevens Series by finishing third at the Toro Sevens. They beat the Walukma Barbarians in an all-time fourth finish here at the Buhinga Stadium by 2 points. Full-time score 21-19.
But we should appreciate the effort by the Barbarians. Moving all the way from Ginger, coming to Fort Porto, putting in such a massive shift. They beat Pirates earlier on. They beat Impis. Several teams to make it here on the big stage. So we send shout outs to Coach William. Coach Leo, for doing such a good job with the boys.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment all have been waiting for, the crowning moment of the fourth round of the Nile Special Sevens. It is the main cup final of the Toro Sevens here at Buhinga Stadium in Fort Porto City. Cobs, who won the last tournament at the Rujumba Sevens, are taking on Ginger Hippos, who have been to 2 finals before this, losing both to Heathens, but they were able to overcome that Heathens mental block or that challenge in the main cup quarterfinals, and now they face a team that is rising again. Cobs up against the Ginger Hippos. We shall have their pre-match moments with the dignitaries, with the invited guests. There was expectation of the king being gracing this final with his presence. It hasn't come to be, but we know without a fact that he is watching and following the proceedings from his own backyard here at the Buhinga National Stadium, at the Buhinga Stadium in Fort Porto.
And yes, as the players line themselves up, for the pre-match proceedings, just a quick review of and recap of the players that are around today. For the Cobs, donned in blue, we have Pius Ogena, Alhaji Manano, Byron Oketayot, Jude Juko, Aaron Jurua, Joseph Aredo, Mark Osuna, James Ijongat, Josiah Sempeke, Karim Arinaitwe, Ibrahim Kemisi, and Derek Tukwasivi, all lining up for the Cobs in this final. While for the Hippos, we have donned in white shirts and black shorts, Echeru John, Kenyi Silva, Taufik Bagalana, Maxwell Eboga, Opio Jackson, Makita Grace, Opio Julius, Timothy Mugisha, the top try scorer in the tournament, Sean Kagawa, Aziz Bagalana, Jacob Ochen, and finally the speedster, Etwao Dennis.
Yeah, and the match officials for this one will be Charles Anguyo at center, referee in the orange top, assisted by Sauda Adiru and Brian Batakwire. And we shall also have some touchline judges in James Biaruhanga and
Right from the beginning at 8 a.m. We have Timothy Raka there with the Uganda Union Rugby President.
and Bashir Bakel. Yes, that's the name that we were looking for. That's Bashir Bakel on touchline duties on the other end. The pre-match proceedings will be led by the Uganda Rugby Union President Godwin Kayangwe, followed by the Regional Development Officer from Barara for the Western region, that is Team Iraka.
This is the 14 minutes in Toro that matters this very day. 7 minutes.
And as the captains introduce their players to the teams, it is going to be the 14 minutes that we were looking forward to. Sun was out. It is now an overcast sky as the rain continues. It's just a little bit of a drizzle, I could say. But all conditions aside, these teams will know that they have earned their place in this final and will need to put their best foot forward to stand a chance at winning either their first trophy for the Ginger Hippos or their second for the Cobs. But most importantly, a chance for the Ginger Hippos to assume leadership of the Nile Special 7 series. I could say, regardless of the number of points that they pick from here, surely we should have a new number one at the end of the Toro 7.
That definitely is true. By virtue of Heathens having fallen out in the quarterfinal, Hippos have automatically taken over, having progressed to the final, and we believe that it will be a very good setting for the remainder of the tournament, the remainder of the national series.
Yeah, we have had three teams take the lead. Pirates at the start, Heathens, and now Ginger Hippos at the lead. But Cobs, who are now in the final today, have been working their way from 8th place all the way upwards, and they are currently in 4th. I think just by this position, they should comfortably be in 3rd.
It's hard to say given the fine margins that Heathens and Pirates have. But Pirates' dismal performance today, having missed out on the quarterfinal, surely puts them in a very unfortunate position for the points on the overall log. But,
right. It is going to be action for the next 14 minutes in the main cup final of the Toro 7s. Ginger Hippos kicking off through Aziz Bagalana, who sends it out, and it is gathered by Joseph Aredo. And now Karim Arinaitwe, speedster against speedster in facing off with Dennis Etwao. Dennis Etwao makes his work of that. Jacob Ochen attacking that breakdown. And that ball looked like it was open, but Makita Grace needed to have gone through the gate. Alhaji Manano on the quick restart deploys Byron Oketayot. Joseph Aredo with Jerry Jongaton is outside. Joseph Aredo hits that gap that opened in front of him, sends it to Karim Arinaitwe. Ball went backward, says the referee. Derek Kwasiwe with Pius Ogena on his outside. Ogena facing off with Makita Grace, breaks that tackle, and Cobs will score the first try of the Toro 7's main cup final through Pius Ogena.
There might have been some doubt about the grounding there, but the referee makes it astoundingly clear that the ball has been grounded and the try has been awarded with the kick to come. Joseph Aredo down in pain with what looks like a calf injury, but he's currently receiving medical attention.
Is he clutching at his hamstring or it is the calf? Joseph Aredo is, I could say, an unlucky man this season. The other weekend he missed out on the main cup final with an ankle issue. He has recovered from that over the 2 weeks that had the Rugby World Cup Sevens, and is now struggling with another injury in the main cup, having made it fair.
It seems to be a bit of misfortune for the young man, because it's not the first time, not only this season, but over the last 7 series that we've seen him going off the pitch in the finals, or at least acquiring an injury during that time. We had the same in Soroti last year, where he walked off the pitch, he limped off the pitch. And for the times that I played against him back in 2016 actually, he also limped off the pitch a couple of times towards the summit of the tournament.
Yeah, we have a man who has been there, done that on commentary today in Timothy Luyurika. But he will know that James Ijongat should have made a full complement of points there in that conversion, as Joseph Aredo appears to have solved his problems on that right ankle, on that right calf, as what appeared to have been a high hit on, I could say, an early hit on Aziz Bagalan. I thought he was taken in the air, but Anguyo did not take note of that. With some consultation from Sauda Adiru, that concern of safety has been cleared. You're supposed to tackle a player that is on his feet, and Pius Ogena, in taking out Aziz Bagalan, he did that illegally, and the penalty, which appeared to have gone away, because the players were confused.
As we know, the sevens game is a game of 5 very, very fine margins, and it all comes down to the man in the center, the man in charge of the game, the man currently donned in that orange t-shirt, handling this final, in this Toro Sevens, the first edition of Toro Sevens ever. And we hope that there will be no bitter aftertaste after this tournament concerning referee judgments. And speaking of referee judgments, he judges that ball did not have gone straight in the line out, and shall be a put-in for the Cubs in the scrum.
Scrum feed for Joseph Aredo after that line out by Makita Grace not going straight. Cubs have interesting set-piece moves from the scrum, with Joseph Aredo and James Ijongat pulling all the strings. Now Haruna Mohammed, this time they go straight through the hands to the winger and speedster Karima Inaito, cuts back inside and breaks the tackle of Jacob Ochen. Is now tackled by Timothy Mugisha. Kenyi Silva is the first to that breakdown, but the ref says he needs to release. Now Ogena with the ball in hand breaks that tackle by Makita Grace, but is tackled by Timothy Mugisha. Now Alhaji Manano, James Ijongat, Karima Inaito again up against Dennis Etwao, tries to fend him off, but Dennis Etwao is up to the task. Jacob Ochen is contesting the breakdown. Alhaji Manano picks it up onto Joseph Aredo. Now Oketayot throws a loose pass to Derek Kwasiwe, but it is gathered by Pius Ogena, who now loses it forward, and the Ginger Hippos have turned over the possession. Pressure is building up in this main cup final, and Dennis Anguyo awards another penalty as the play is stopped to allow some medical attention to Makita Grace.
But it was definitely brilliant defensive set from the Hippos to finally choke that offensive threat from the Cubs. You see them lining their forwards out of the right end of the pitch, and it definitely does promise of very decent rugby that the Hippos are displaying this season. They have displayed a really brilliant bit of sevens rugby this season, and for them to be in this position is it's quite deserved for them, I would say, because I believe it's now like 4 finals in the entire series that they have been to, and it's, I believe, the most consistent appearance for any side this year, and for them in their history.
Indeed,
as well.
they've been the most consistent side, I could say. And looking back from the past 3 or 4 years, they have slowly but steadily assumed their position as the best of the rest. In the 15th season, They've leaped over Buffaloes and Mongers as the number 4 team in the league. Look at the 15s. They've always been number 3 behind Cobs, Pirates and Heathens, but now they are comfortably in second place, and after today they will be taking the lead in the series. They have earned their place in this final, but most importantly, they have earned their place as the leading team in the series as we speak now. But they need to turn all these good fortunes into main cup wins and get some trophies. Karema United carrying into Kenji Silva. Pius Ogena carrying it and offloading to Derek Kwasiwe. Now Byron Oketayot against Taufik Bagalana is tackled at his shoulders. The center referee will be bringing them back for an offside infringement by the Ginger Hippos. It's becoming painful for the Cobs up against the Ginger Hippos. I do not know what magic the Ginger Hippos are using against the Cobs every time their ball carriers enter that contact zone.
They're trying their best to match Cobs in the physicality of the likes of Pius Ogena and Byron Oketayot. Really, really physical players and seasoned in the national colors as well. So it presents them with a challenge that they have to sort out really quick and really avidly, so that they can be able to suffocate the Cobs attack as well as try to turn their defense into offense as well. But we can quickly see that Byron Oketayot has recovered from that bit of contact.
And Pius Ogena will recover from this one. So Cobs can stay as they were on this attacking platform from the penalty. Joseph Aredo to restart.
Promising position for the Cobs deep into the Hippos half, where big contact there with Derek Tuvasibe and Jacob Ochen. Ijongat breaking the line and coming down was the tackle of Jacob Ochen as well.
Right. Alhaji Manano looking for that switch on Karima United. Sells the dummy and carries into Dennis Otwao. Is held up by Dennis Otwao, and then the tackle is made. Karima United tap. There's the contest by Maxwell Ebonga, but he needs to go through the gate. And I think Dennis Otwao will not be surviving that call by the center referee.
Fortunately for him, the ref has called only a penalty and time off for a medical break, as we are Derek Tukwasibe is down in breathing pain that looks like a serious ankle or joint injury at the moment.
Yeah, he looked really in some painful situation there, but the Ginger Hippos must be bringing their A game in that contact zone. Every time there's a tackle, the Cobs player is down. Every time there's a breakdown, there's someone who stays on the floor as play is going on. And we see Derek Kwasiwe now on his knees. Will he be returning in this one? I do not think, as his boot is off, and thus a change has been made to bring Marco Suna on, the captain. Derek Kwasiwe will be jumping off the pitch, which pushes Alhaji Manano to the back and Marco Suna to the back line in place of Derek Kwasiwe. The Cobs appear to have called for a scrum here. Brian Oketayot, Alhaji Manano and Pius Ogena arriving at the zone.
It's, I believe it's worth noting that both teams are relentless at the contact areas. Neither one of them is letting the other get on top of them, get the upper hand over the other. No turnovers have been made so far. The big tackles are being put in by both teams, and it's really important and impressive to see this happening at this stage, at the final 40 minutes of the game.
Right. Scrum feed for the Cobs in this final play of the first half of the main cup. They lead 5-0 against the Ginger Hippos. Joseph Aredo for Alhaji Manano, and now James Ijongat. Marco Suna in the midfield sends a long ball out wide to Karima United, first with Dennis Etwao. It's the last play of the first half. Karima United fends off Dennis Etwao, but Dennis Etwao makes a strong cross-covering tackle, and that will be the last play of the first half. Cobs lead 5-0 going into the break.
Brilliant play from both teams. Absolutely tactical and technical and really physical battle that we're having right now. But it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top of it. But as of now, Cobs lead 5 points to nil. We are back for the final 7 of the Toro Sevens, and we are underway with a kickoff from Joseph Aredo. That is into touch by the Cobs as well.
It was a smart kick by Joseph Aredo, chased by Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena's attempt to slap it to his side had the ball bouncing into touch. It's going to be a line-out throw for the Ginger Hippos by Captain Maxwell Ebonga on defense. That zone is defended by Aziz Bagalana, but on attack, he is the line-out jumper because of his light weight on the team. Well contested by the Cobs. And it turns out on their side as Marco Suna sends it out to Karima Inaito. It's been back and forth battle between him and Dennis Etwao. And as it stands, it's a draw for defense and attack on both ends. Byron Oketayot to Joseph Aredo with Pius Ogena on his outside, looking for that switch. But he is tackled ferociously by Taufik Bagalana. Slow recycled ball to Alhaji Manano. And now James Ijongat long ball out, skipping Marco Suna to Dennis Etwao. Karima Inaito skips past Dennis Etwao. Cycled again. This is the third phase of play in this sequence. Byron Oketayot with ball in two hands is tackled by Maxwell Ebonga. The ball is open, picked up by Taufik Bagalana, who has the whole pitch in front of him, with Jacob Ochen running in support. Taufik Bagalana, a cross kick to Jacob Ochen. Jacob Ochen has James Ijongat chasing him, but James Ijongat will not make that tackle, and Jacob Ochen scores under the uprights. It is level matters, 5-5 in this main cup final, but you can see how much it means, how much has taken into scoring this try. James Ijongat on defense is left on the floor. Jacob Ochen can barely walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, I kid you not, this is absolutely brilliant rugby. Ginger Hippos doing so well to turn defense into offense and scoring off a counter through Bagalana, Taufik, as well as
Jacob Ochen.
Very supportive play from Jacob Ochen. It's left James Ijongat on the floor. He can barely breathe. As we can see, he's trying to gather some air. Some of the medics are on the pitch to try and assist him, but it's intense right now.
Jacob Ochen scoring that try, but we will have to appreciate James Ijongat for emptying the tank, absolutely emptying the tank. They are in that chase as he was trying to defend the score, but after that conversion by Maxwell Ebonga, it is the Ginger Hippos who now lead in the main cup final of the Toro Sevens by 7 points to 5. James Ijongat, who we thought would be stretchered off, has summoned his inner spirits to stay in this game. Johnny Tooro on kicking duties will be sure to exploit that disadvantage, knowing that James Ijongat is struggling for his breath.
Oh my God, Johnny Tooro to score a try. The ball goes dead, but that is absolutely brilliant from Ginger to try and score off a kickoff, something that is rarely seen in the game of rugby sevens.
I thought Maxwell Ebonga had taken Karima Inaito in the air there, but the referee said play on, and the ball running loose at that zone had the Cobs with their hearts in their mouth, thinking that a very good kick chase could have had them conceding a second try. And Joseph Aredo there trying to be smart with that short 22 dropout, doesn't cross the 22, so possession is turned over to the Ginger Hippos. The scrum at the 22. I could say I've seen those short restarts try to happen before, but this is the first time I'm seeing one that's not successful.
It isn't the first for me. It's always gut-wrenching for anyone who is in that position that Joseph finds himself in. I myself have found myself there, but his ability and his character to keep his head in the game and have Cobs regather themselves will be very key at this moment.
Diano Chero, halfback duties, running the dummy is Dennis Etwao on the switch. Tackled, now recycled by Aziz Bagalana. Taufik, ball out to Timothy Mugisha and he knocks it forward. It was not the best of passes by Taufik Bagalana and Timothy Mugisha lost it on the floor. No territory gained by the Ginger Hippos as they have played from one side of the 22-meter line to the other side.
Unfortunate for the Ginger Hippos, unfortunate for the Cobs. This is a point for the Cobs to relieve some of the pressure that has been piling on them over the last minute or so. And they find themselves in a position where they're able to execute, but 80 meters away from their try line, from the try line, where they'll need the next score must definitely be the one that determines the fate of this game.
We have a man making his first appearance in Opio Jackson. Now James C. Jongat. Marco Suna to Karima Renaitwe. The ball bounces in front of him. Tries to take Dennis Etwao for pace, but Dennis Etwao is up to the task. Recycling the ball is the Cobs. Pius Ogena back to the tackle zone. Is brought down outside the 22. The Cobs are marching strongly forward. Now James C. Jongat turns the corner on Timothy Mugisha. He has a man outside, does not use him. Timothy Mugisha making that cross-covering tackle, but the Ginger Hippos were offside. Joseph Aredo will do the quick restart. And straight they march on, the Cobs to the halfway line. Karima United to Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena carries straight into Dennis Etwao, but he has lost that ball forward. Strong tackling by the Ginger Hippos, but that looks like a knock-on against the Ginger Hippos. I think the ball may have been lost, but in that attempted turnover, the Ginger Hippos have lost it into touch. So it is going to be a Cobs line-out.
Viewers and listeners all over the place, all over Uganda, I promise you the intensity of the feelings that are in both camps right now is immense. The Cobs fans are all on their feet, so too are the Ginger Hippos bench. That it's a matter of fine margin that's going to determine the fate of this game. And Ginger Hippos find themselves in a place of pressure. They're in their half, deep in their half, and it's an offensive line out against them. So how this pans out is going to determine the fate of the game.
Cobs trail by 2 points against the Ginger Hippos. Should be the last stanzas of this main cup final at the Buhinga Stadium. Pius Ogena jumping at 2. He has to slap it back for Joseph Aredo to regather. Now James C. Jongat. Marco Suna for Karima Renaito, who was looking for that kick in the air. But him and Dennis Etwao have been up against each other. But this time he gets the better of him with that offload to Marco Suna. Osuna is tackled by the cross-covering defense. And James C. Jongat is making claims that he was held back. But if indeed he was held back by Aziz Bagalana, surely the call should be one that is a heavier punishment for the Ginger Hippos. But the Cobs play on. Alhaji Manano to Captain Marco Suna. Joseph Aredo throws a long pass out wide to Pius Ogena. Ogena cuts back inside for Byron Oketa. The hooter has gone. Byron Oketa yet tackled and he dives over for the match-winning try. Cobs have won the Toro Sevens main cup final. Conversion to come, it won't matter. It won't matter. They were behind by 2 points, and Byron Oketayot with the 5 points in the corner has won it for the Cobs.
This is absolutely amazing rugby. Byron Oketayot with his trademark running at the wing, a try for the Cobs, and a conversion to come should definitely seal the win for the Cobs at this point.
What a dramatic turn of events. Just 10 seconds ago, the Ginger Hippos were leading and looked destined for their first seventh circuit title. But now, they are on the floor in pain and in disappointment of a title, of a trophy that was too close, was too little too close. And you can see the celebrations in the Cobs team. They have managed to redeem themselves from finishing 8th in the first circuit and 8th in the second circuit. They went and played the third circuit and won it, and they've done it again in the fourth circuit here in Tooro. The Cobs department will be happy with what their players on the pitch have been able to achieve. But the Ginger Hippos, Heads may be down now, but this is the third final that they have lost. It is becoming more agonizing that they are losing a main cup final. But I know for a fact that a 7th circuit victory is coming for this side of the Ginger Hippos.
It may not be now, but it will most definitely be later. They are most definitely destined for victory at one of the circuits that are going to be held.
And just in celebration, you can see it is hard for him to hide it. But the Uganda Sevens S&C coach Timothy Mudola, who is also the S&C coach for the Cubs, is filled with joy. Coach, congratulations on your 2nd circuit victory. What a turnaround of events.
Thank you, Ernest. Thank you, Ernest. The patience by the boys. Thank you, Ernest. The patience by the boys, the discipline through the game, no high tackles, no the defense, and to win it in the last minute shows a lot of maturity that has come with Cubs over the weeks. And yeah, I think this is going to become a four-way challenge, and it will be good for Uganda. Sure.
2 circuits to go. It is the Chawazinga Sevens and then the final circuit, which is the Chadondo Sevens. But for now, we will let Coach Mudola go to join his team in the celebrations. They are the Toro Sevens champions, well deserved from the Cubs. They now climb a little bit closer to the top 3 and probably into the top 3. But we shall have a new leader after here. We have a new leader after here in the National Sevens Series. This is the Ginger Hippos leading in first place ahead of the Heathens. The lead has changed hands going into Ginger Hippos home circuit, and they surely will want to stay atop that place. It's been a very good day here in Tooro. We had a long journey out of Kampala into the western region. Rugby came to the kingdom of Tooro for the first time, and there was some royalty around us, with the king inviting the National Sevens side to his palace for a dinner, for a small meeting, to chart new territories for Uganda Rugby in this region. And to crown it all off, we have the Toro Sevens champions, the Cubs, the Kampala Old Boys, who have now won their 2nd circuit on the trot. My name has been Anesta Koronji on commentary with
Timothy Luirika
and Sama Emmanuel through the day. We thank you very much for joining us on Kawowo Sports for this live stream of the Toro Sevens. We will be joining you a little bit later for the post-match and trophy awarding ceremony.
Do we have our award for the MVP? That's the most valuable player, Isaac. Stop the sound, please. Thank you, Isaac. October, please come and hand over the MVP award to our MVP, Joseph Paredo, from the Fox. in Chadron on the 15th and 16th of October. We are going to just do a very quick tip and win for the people of Big Nine in the Nile Special. And we have 10 t-shirts courtesy of Nile Special. If you get your name read, you will please come over and receive your t-shirt. For Nile
Fred. Fred.
I know be OG, but if you ask them, them know me. I know the blow trees, only know me low. Music Toro. I dey low key, but I'm never low.
Yes. Funk. Yes. Funk YD.